And I was like, she told me why. She's like, there's too many flowers. Like this. And so stop going to theater. I was like, no, you love theater. She was like, I'm just kidding, Coach. I went to theaters myself. I wouldn't even also care. Like, what's the better price? Like, right, or the option. Like, they got good food. She's like, nice grocery store. I don't know. She's all about Walmart. She probably hates Trader Joe's. So I go in there and I don't think they're really close, but I get liberal vibes from hands down to Trader Joe's. That's interesting, like the politics of different grocery stores. All these. And so I always I never go to all the. You also have that to use their cart, and every time. So now I just turn all that off because as soon as I turn like today, my percentage is this is dash. I'm so sorry. I just search back on the first order I got. Yes, really. If you look at what all it's a German market. That's why I laugh at it. Yeah. Market that came through, it was like, we're going to fucking cut out all the companies. They're like the German Walmart. And that's why it's so cheap. Yeah, that's Costco. Yeah, Walmart now. Damn. So, I mean, I have heard that name, but I wouldn't know the scam. I guess in a way it's like you're scamming the system because you're getting a bunch of shit for free or for cheap. Interesting. No, I never considered how it. Oh, I know. I'm now. I'm like just thinking about damn all the fucking opportunity investment to get 15 things from some guy. I fucked up. I like Sprouts. Sprouts is sleep. Sprouts is pretty. But Sprouts is dope. Yeah, it's kind of like I remember when I came out, like, it's like Whole Foods, but you go broke. Yeah, I get those every couple of weeks. Oh yeah, especially if I got order at Sprouts. I always pay for it too. Get some chocolate covered raisins, dude. I pay for the order and I pay for the I never see them here. You know, they're in the bags of like, you know, come in bags, right? Oh yeah, I do them all the time. Okay. So they never make it back. I'm like, where would you fit them? Fuck you, dude. Do you have smaller bags? These bags are gigantic. Who uses this? I don't get it. Did you see that on the Reddit that you put me in the YouTube thing, one of those breakdown videos? Oh, yeah, you showed her. You personally, you showed me. Yeah. I was, and it reminded me of like when Too Lazy mentioned us. Yeah. Showed our clips. We need to get more of breakdown videos. How do we do that? I'm not quite sure as far as like a plan of attack that we should have on that. I think we just, I mean, what do we do to this? I'm not sure. Cowbell, you know. I think what I want to say is if you have one of these videos where you're breaking down the history of stand-up or whatever, you're talking about why someone sucks, or the downfall. If you have a downfall video, please put me into it. We allow you to use any of our stuff for any downfall videos, or it doesn't. If it's a positive thing, absolutely use that too. If you can find something positive, please use any of our clips in any kind of video. Like this right here, dude. I am the you use zero. That's like hawk, not a duck. You know what I mean? I like how he did put at the bottom like cowbell. You should have put like this. By the way, this is cowbell. It's so funny to do this. So the Dodgers jersey too. Right before 24 hours straight. Yeah, very good. I guess when you look at Regal Poppy, this might pop up 24 hours straight to me. Oh, that'd be great. I never thought about the SEO. Yeah. What's the SEO on our show? Search engine optimization. Oh, where are our backlinks doing? That's what we should focus on, like real marketing and show you more backlinks. The tags operating on this fucking SEO doesn't get on title. What's our authority here? Yeah. So how are we rated? How big is the market? Niches are. Consumer base. I mean, chicks. Exactly, dude. Let me text that real just yeah. So, do you want to hear something about me this week? Yes. Kind of remind me of a little coffee there. So, like I mentioned earlier, I've become sleeping, so I'm trying to stop doing coffee. Yeah, these are great. So, it will. For 2 days. I think it was Wednesday when you and Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday morning didn't have any. Thursday. Yeah, because I did the show on Wednesday. So I did a stand-up show. I felt really dumb. Jesus Christ, right? What's happening? I go in there and they're like, "Oh, we got you, dude." I right when I walk in, we got you a cup. You know what I mean? And so I was like, yeah. And then Jose, shout out to Jose, sorry for saying your name, but he goes, do you want your regular? Like, already going to the cash register. Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm away from the coffee. I'm getting some water, get some fucking decaf, something there. And she's like, "You want your regular?" I was like, "Yes, I want my regular." And he's like, right? I can't say that. Dude, these guys, I'm out there for me. Then I got the cup now. I'm like, dude, I'm a kid. I can't just I got my cup waiting for my coffee. What the hell is happening there? Then my best friend's basically. I go to the side where we wait for your order, and she goes, "Do you want an extra shot?" Of course I want an extra shot. I got an extra shot, dude. Yeah. And the next thing you know, I'm fucking hyped off the coffee, messaging Discord a bunch of Kiwi shits and all this stuff. And yeah, now I'm back. I'm back on coffee. That's so funny. It always happens like that. Not like this, like when you're trying not to do. Same thing with food. You know, whenever you go on a diet, it's like that day when you're like, "Oh, we brought in, donuts and cake and coffee cake for everybody. And there's ice cream. Oh, next weekend's thing when we're doing a big party with it." It's like I'll never win. If I do want the stuff, nobody brings anything. I gotta go out and be a disgusting pig. If I'm trying to get better, people are like, "You have to stay the same." But it's nice. It is nice. I'm trying to be nice. And then the next day, coffee cake. Dude, coffee needs me. You know what I mean? The universe is telling you something. Mm-hmm. Are you going to ignore it? No. Right? You're not going to. It's telling you what to do. Answer the call, dude? Of course. Oh, the universe? Oh, dude. Nudes? Send nudes, universe. But that is, I mean, every time you bring it up, I can't stop laughing. Like, immediately think about it. Yeah, so there's another. I mean, I was going to bring this video. This is fun on that too. Oh, well, we're going to talk about this more on TMOS, but there's a whole legal dispute today, right? With BGL and Brandon Shaw, right? How was this with the company? Right, yeah. I just got on the phone with BGL. You know that. You're talking on the phone with BGL for a while. Yeah, you're not there for a short time. You're there for a good time, right? And I loved it, every second of it. We were laughing. I was like, dude, keep in mind when you're in the courtroom with this guy, he eats food with his tongue out, right? BGL laughs hard. He's like, "Oh my God, thanks for giving me the perspective." And then I'm picking up on him, and then I go in the shop. Our Lord and Savior Gerardo's here, and I'm, chopping it up. He's like, "Dude, you're here every day." And I'm like, "Yeah, I forget what that conversation with, but he did say that. Yeah. And then I go, hey, my friends in the viewer chart, they like what is it called? The thing for them. On YouTube hearing. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. And I don't know what they heard, but I'm pretty sure they thought it had to do with my house. Because they were like, so does this mean you're getting a house now? And I was like, can you guys be serious for 1 second? They're like, where did you watch? Did you watch outside? You probably had to watch outside. No, you don't have a TV, right? Like, I mean, you could have watched the TV in a bar, I guess. No, dude, I love the homeless thing. It makes me want to go there. Yeah. And I also remember I came up with a scheme where I'm like going to go there and say that you're homeless. Oh, I'm doing that. Let's do it Monday. God, let's do it Monday. I don't do enough for the show. Like, that's something we could talk about. That's hilarious. I'm doing it by myself. I'm going to go in there and tell them you're homeless. But here's the thing. Like, I had when it's the person that's homeless. I just one street. Oh, okay. I'll go in with you. You point them out. You say goddamn word. Yeah. I got you. Don't rat me out. Because if they see me with you, I'll tell them you're homeless. Yeah. It's funny. I'll ask them, because I do this sometimes. You know? And they're trying to do this bitches. Today they were trying to have me clock in. You're gonna, hey, we need you to fucking, you need work, right? But I like the manager being like, Gerard, did you get the schedule for this week? Before that, like, all right, you're in on Tuesday, Wednesday, you gotta be here when I'm here, so you're doing that. You should, that's the thing, it's like, a lot of your skills, you know, like, you'd be very good as somebody managing, I think. But yet you have no interest in that, nor do I. Right. But I think you'd be a lot better at doing that than me. People be like, oh, I can't let Gerardo, Gerardo's got this guy down. Oh, man, you got to be right. You know, like, oh, I can't let Gerardo down if you were to do that. Yeah. But obviously that's not me. I'll get the schedules of the person who can and I'm glad, I'm like, you know the guy that's they're gonna think I'm like sort of mean, weird. I think that's why I guess homeless people. I love homeless people. My favorite people. I don't want to. I don't really care about that. This is very funny to me. There's this guy that goes there all the time, just as much as I, right? He's different. Like, I feel bad saying this out loud because you see him all the time. He's got open source a lot of time. And whenever I'm driving down a certain street, which is called Seattle Avenue, right? There's a spot that he's always like laying out like a male mermaid. And this guy, for sure, they're taking it out on me, but you don't know if this guy's homeless. You know what I mean? He sounds homeless too, but he's also like, I think it's because he's white. He kind of has like this, he doesn't smell, like there's no real like crazy smell coming from him. Yeah. On the other hand, there's a lady that came in today with white feet and sweat. That was her like, what's up? Like that's her walking in, didn't order anything, she just did a laugh and then walked out. That's homeless as fuck. Yeah. The other guy comes in, gets a coffee, sits down, stares at everyone. I remember I brought this guy up. Okay. Is your beef with him that he took your spot where he laid out? Oh man, no. No, I don't know how to say this funny on the podcast. The way he lays down on the floor, that's funny already. It's half a curb and then half grass. There's his body in the grass and his elbows in the curb. And he's smoking a black and white. I mean, that sounds pretty like unhoused, that kind of thing, but very romantic. Yeah, at the same time, there are people that are like less hung up on shit than me and you. All right, I shouldn't speak for you, but like, I probably am not just gonna lay down on the ground and agree. Like, I just take a book on the ground. But I can see my fucking crazy ass dad doing that. Or like not now, but back like years ago. Yeah. He's probably like, there are people that are more just like, yeah, I'm just fucking hanging out. Yeah. It's hard to tell what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, all I see for me is that I come and fucking make a fool of myself. People call me homeless, and then I leave every day, get water and coffee.
It's my favorite thing. I love that happened. That's got to be part of the show. One time, it's like so short, but one time we were walking, I don't know where it was, some vacation spot, and this guy came up to us, me and my parents, and he was like, "Hi, I want to introduce myself." And we're like, "Okay." He was like, "I'm Henry David Thoreau." I was just like, "What?" You know,
It's like a Brewster story.
Yeah, and funny how God works. It was. No, but it was a guy that was a Henry David Thoreau impersonator that worked there. But it was kind of like it was on, for me as a child, it was on the level of like, is this a crazy homeless person? But my parents loved it. They were like, oh yeah, you Walden Pond, we're big fans or whatever. Like, this guy going out, whole time I'm like, is this guy gonna fucking murder us? Like, you know, but no, he ended up being best in the world. But even if you worked there, to me that's strange. No, he was a Henry David. Hi, I'm Henry David. Hi, I'm Ralph Waldo. So welcome to the jungle. Hey!
If that homeless white guy watches the show, I want him to walk up to me and be like, "Hi, I'm Chris."
Then you know he's homeless. I never told you my name. And he says that's his name.
And then he beats the shit out of me because I told him more than he leaves out.
You told him my secret. I don't know anything about it. I don't read
No. You do read a lot. No. What is it called? Manufactured consent. Isn't that philosophy?
I think that's like political ideology.
Oh, okay.
I'm interested in philosophy, and I read a small amount in college because I was forced in class or two.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That probably not smart.
Yeah. I wanted to get your take on this real quick. Is there more stuff we have to talk about?
Oh, I just had
a bunch of clips.
I have seen. I wish I had thought of that because that is funny. I'm glad you found that.
Right.
That was. I don't want to spoil it. I'll let it come up. But I remember watching this and being like, somebody else was like, "Wow, look, that's the right take," and I was like, "I don't know if I agree with all that."
I mean, just lose some weight. Just first of all, damn. You see this arm? Like this arm comes up. You're like, oh god.
That arm looks like it could hold. His hand looks like it could hold a few hours. It's like multiple. It's like a hand for multiple burgers.
I don't even know that. He does look like a Whopper guy.
I mean, that's like saying someone's a piece of shit. If you look at somebody and you go, "You look like a Burger King," that's my that is honestly, if I say that to somebody,
you ready to fight?
I may, yeah, they're like a fucking something on my shit. You look like a Burger King guy. The connotation is so bad because it's obviously the worst. And then on top of that, I just thought of this: the Burger Kings. It was the guy, the crown is like translation stores or whatever.
Probably.
So it's like all about. There's nothing about Burger King. You talk to the people at Burger King and you feel bad for them that they don't work at McDonald's.
Yeah. The people that work. I do have more respect for the people that work at McDonald's.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's like the Burger King people. Like, how did you get this job?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
It's weird. Oh, I forgot how to turn it anyways. It's weird.
Steve Smith, thanks for staying awake. My agent, Matt Blake. Matt has booked deals around the planet. And yes, he booked in Saudi Arabia. I don't care. I bought a house with that money. I don't care what you said. He's a sellout. Damn right I am. I sold out Dodger Stadium and SoFi Stadiums.
Awesome.
He's not staring at anything but the mirror. You can tread this out sometimes at home. You know?
That's so hacky, man. Hello, yeah, you're right. It's so loud. So many people have already fucking done that. That's not, I don't like it. I don't either. Yeah. It's just not original, and it's it doesn't get you past. I would rather you flip out. Bill Burr flipping out and going crazy is kind of funny. I won't repeat this. Maybe on the if we were talking about something on the Patreon, maybe but he had a flip out on somebody regarding Rio. That was pretty good.
Yeah, no, I had a long talk with BGL today. I'm like, we don't like revealing stuff, but we like commenting.
That's fact.
Yeah, dude, I don't like it at all. And I don't even like, dude, here's the thing. We all go to war with Iran, right? What happens? Arabs are fighting with Israelis now against Iran. It makes no sense. Like, we're protecting Israel against Arabs, but now they're on the same side, and Saudi Arabia's on that side. So, like, there was always this weird, like, I'm not trying to make sense.
I'm following you. Yeah.
There was always this part of me where it's like, well, at least Dave Chappelle's going to Saudi Arabia and like not supporting Israel right now. But then months later, it's like they're all on the fucking same ship. You know what I mean? And it's like you're now connected to this thing weird months later, and those are the consequences of performing in Saudi Arabia. The people that don't recognize.
That's the funniest way I've heard it said.
That's not my job. That's right.
Oh, okay. I mean, great delivery of it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you when you is a good player and you co-sign that, then you are connected to what follows that. And as a comedian or an entertainer or whatever, you may not always be considering these things. Like, I don't consider a lot of what I do. Like, when I go do a show or whatever, or have somebody on, I don't think to myself, this is going to be say something about me. But luckily, no one gives me any opportunity. So I haven't fucked myself over yet. But that's another thing, is like that is the difference between us and the people watching now and these big celebrities and stuff. The one thing we have is that none of us have a picture with Epstein. Will not, thankfully, right? That's not us. Or these people that sell out and do commercials for Wix.com over and over again. Like, that's another thing. That's something that originally I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I kind of like, I bet occasionally in UFC. Never heard of it. Yeah, allegedly. I don't actually have it. I'm sorry. What am I doing? I want to be arrested. But I've never done it. But I thought it was cool. But then I was like, really, you're betting on the war? It's funny, but at the same time, that means that the people that started the war can also bet on it. And then it's also sucking up all the money from guys' wallets. They're just wasting their money when they could be doing something like subscribing to our Patreon.
Yeah, joining our Patreon.
So it's it's not a good thing.
Yeah, don't piss me off, Trudy. These people are taking Patreon members from us, dude.
It's good. It's a bad idea if you have a Cal Shake and you're just betting on whether Iran bombs, the Kurds or whatever. Like, that's bad. You should be spending it on making fun of British. Getting that early. Thank you. Right away. As possible. So that's, I think that's something bad.
Yeah, fuck Gabriel, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's for sure on, like, steak.com or whatever it is.
Steaks, ribs.com.
Yeah. Exactly.
Ruben.com is like,
fluffy.
I love Sugar.com, Unboxing.com. It's bothering him. There's no need for him to. He's getting Hollywood Walk of Fame star, whatever.
Yeah.
And he's bringing it up when not being asked about it.
Yeah, I tried to do the bit like it was supposed to be funny, but
I don't think it's funny. Like, nobody's the thing. Like, do you feel bad about Saudi Arabia? There's people in his life asking, like, why did you do that? And he's formulated this response to where he's staring on the spigot. Look at how mad he is. What the Whopper sees you. POV, you're a burger.
POV, you're a Lego that looks kind of like food, and he's spitting it in one. What if you found out that fucking Fluffy eats Lego? Like, has some sort of kink thing or like weird like OCD thing where he has to eat a Lego. And if they do an X-ray on his body, there's like a whole fucking like there's one of those Lego play sets like put together somehow.
Game of Thrones dragon in the stomach.
This guy fucking eats like that's another thing people always do with comedians. They go, you know, I don't know about like anyone famous. That's another reason not to be famous. Everybody fucking tells everything that you've ever done. Oh, dude, I heard Fluffy eats Legos. I know, it's fucking weird. He likes to get fucked in the ass and then eat a Lego while he's getting fucked in the ass. I heard that. I know that. I saw it. I'm me. I fucked him in the ass. I got the job at the Lego store.
Oh man, if Kisake ends up stopping, I do want them to come out and like all these comedian secrets.
Yeah, I wish the guy that used to open for Norm, he told me that he did a podcast. It was just a solo podcast where he talked about all of the people that Norm shit, you know? And I was like, oh man, dude, I would fucking kill to hear this shit. Like, it's like the secrets and shit. That would be like, I would pay a lot of money just to hear that.
Yeah.
I should come up like, can
you send me the link?
about that guy?
Yeah. But yeah, it's just upsetting, dude. He's unfortunately a Latino king, and he's out here performing for Saudis.
Saudis and Audis.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Let's see.
Hello, damn right I am a sold out Dodger Stadium and SoFi Stadium. So say hello to the setup. Alright? This is an incredible moment for me.
What if instead of that he did something fun? Like, oh, I'm a seller, huh? I'm fat. And they just went into like, I'm fat. That would have been hilarious. Look, are you really gonna hate on me, dude? I'm like,
I like Whoppers. I like Jack in the Crack. I like fucking Big Mac.
I would do that. I would be like, look, I'm fucking, look, it's hard. Every shoe is an inside shoe. I can't tell you. So yeah, I took some money for a Saturday night. I'm depressed. I can't stop eating. I'm fat. Make fun of me if you want, but what kind of guy are you to make fun of a fat person? Yeah. You ever think about that? You ever think about how it's me? My name is Fluffy. Am I fluffy? No, I'm huge.
I put a dent into the Saudi Arabian food rations when I went over there. Now they're fucking blockaded and they have no food coming in. So you're welcome.
He's the golden down Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I helped them out. They gave me some money.
Let me show you a couple videos real quick and then we'll get that I really wanted to show you. Not this one. I wanted your thoughts on this here really quick.
Okay.
I don't know if this infuriates you or not. You might look at this like comedy because you are like longest cheese pool in Chili's. All right, I didn't know it was Chili's. I thought it was like peanuts or something. No Chili's. All right. Very nice. I like Chili's too. Okay. Aside from the point though, let's focus on what is that? He's like
a mozzarella stick, probably.
Mm-hmm. Good eye, Queenie. It is a mozzarella stick. Let's see what happens.
First and take it. Oh my God.
Why do you guys do this?
You guys, I don't do this. This is me speaking.
What the fuck is this, dude? Why are you giving it to somebody else?
I don't like. I love mozzarella sticks. If you want to eat the mozzarella stick, if I get a chance, it's a delicacy. It's always been. Now that I can, and I go, and I can order mozzarella sticks anytime I want. You know, it hasn't always been that way. I remember when I was a kid. Please let me have mozzarella sticks. Every once in a while, the answer would be yes. Often would be like, absolutely but so if I got it finally, I was like, I'm pulling it out of my house, Dad. No, I want as many mozzarella sticks as I can fucking eat. I still have that fucking desire for mozzarella sticks.
They're so good. Dry or without the marinara, dude.
That's true. They're good without it, but I like them with it.
Hot marinara, cold marinara, either way, dude. It's just like true. It's really well made,
dude. Masa,
yeah, they do. Let's see here, ready? It gets more. So
I don't know if you saw this, but he did hand it off. He handed it off to a white woman.
I would never do that either.
And look at the eyes. Just so intent. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's wasting a good mozzarella stick.
Yeah. I can see if I were doing some dumbass bullshit like this.
Yeah. That's how he's going to be up under next.
He's probably just,
Yeah. Disgusting. They have sex with each other for sure. Listen. Now he's involving another table.
he's so funny. Oh my God. Look at how funny he is. No, he's fucking not. I'm at the table. I hate this. I hate my friends. This sucks. Why do they think this guy's funny? He's not funny. But I'm just such a fucking hater and troll.
Meanwhile, in the background, I don't know if you see the TVs, they're watching the Oscars. Just kidding. Yeah, the Green Book one. This is insane.
I hate this. It's also weird for the other people. It's like, this is the last thing you want. Imagine this is walking towards your table. You don't want that.
Thank you. Hey, we're going to get to that soon. He's already involved the other two.
Oh my God, it's near her head.
Yeah. Disgusting. It's also almost touching this. That's not edible cheese.
Yeah, you can eat it.
Yeah. Somebody helps him out. Look at that. Just like, that's all cheese that we eat.
Waste of food.
Mm-hmm. Also, he has tiny teeth. I would say you can't bite through the whole stick. Why are you letting it melt? Yeah.
I just think I fundamentally don't agree with this.
But that's we're not done yet. Why don't you stop? They say.
Yeah, first they said that.
Why did you stop? Are you serious?
I can give them 25 reasons why.
Mm-hmm. 12 for me. I'll end it all right now.
We're all trying to eat here. You're being disgusting.
Yeah. That's why. Look at this guy's hanging loose in the middle of this. He's stoked. Yeah. He's like, we'll go surfing after this, brother. Now, this fucking lady works here, dude. She's not amused. Good. In her mind, she's like, has this ever happened in Chile's history? You know? Yeah. I
just do my job.
She didn't even acknowledge her. She was just like,
Again, she's like, again.
in Chile's history. She's cute. Why are you putting cheese next to her, dude?
That's how she does her job.
Yeah. Now look at the mozzarella stick. That's not even fair. It's not fair because the breaded part is falling off. That's not a real cheese pool. If you're really going for the longest cheese pool ever, your stick is all fucked up.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't even agree with the idea of age at all.
Yeah. Ridiculous. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Let's see, that's fluffy right there. This is more AI slop stuff. Another sort of scam thing that orders are falling for. It's such a great thing.
My parents called me in a panic. Oh my God. Will Smith has spaghetti coming out of his mouth.
It's terrible. I just can't believe what's happening with Will. His spaghetti is inside of him.
What? Well, as you see it, spaghetti. Spaghetti. You gotta do something. Call Will. Call Will.
You can see there's a timeline up here. So this is back in 2023, the sort of AI sloppy. We're going to show you a progression. So it's not very good here, right? No. Oh my God. 2024. Better. Looks a little better. That's right. Okay, come try this. 2025. Oh my God, I can't even tell the difference. That looks like real spaghetti. Fresh pasta on belly. 2026. Watch how weird this shit looks now with the spaghetti.
So have you heard of Clean 3.0? I heard it can create multiple seed cuts like this with a single prompt. And it knows when to cut to whoever is talking. But did you know that all this audio was also generated with the same prompt? I guess I didn't, sir.
Study harder, kid.
Eat your spaghetti.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I can still tell it's AI thing for sure.
Right.
I hate it. It's made me laugh.
the next year he's gonna be eating spaghetti and a bunch of people are gonna think it's real.
He'd be here with us doing the podcast. He's like, the raccoon tweet is me, you, and Will Smith eating spaghetti. That's what you tune in?
Yeah, dude. I have one more thing. It's just a hawk thing. It's not that interesting. The other ones were interesting to me. This one is just for shits and giggles, I guess. I don't know if you could do this with the music. Listen. So it's a motorcycle race.
Yeah.
That's Australian magpie right there, dude.
So we are two Australian magpies.
Yeah, we are, dude. We are racist ourselves.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it for this today.
See you next week.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, donate, and split! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah, big smiles for Redman, everybody. You did it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can use the promo code KILL10 and get 10% off your IV trip. Full recovery here in Austin. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? One arena. It's pretty cool, right? And you're here in a fucking, basically a tiny box with us. A law firm and Austin security guard service. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Great John Dees on the keys. And the undeniable D. Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. A lot of fun stuff happening tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the weather is cooling down, but the action is staying hot. And we have teamed up with DraftKings, an official partner of the NFL, to get you in on the action. New customers can bet just $5 to score $150 instantly in bonus bets. I love DraftKings. I use DraftKings. We were out all weekend using DraftKings, the Buckeyes games, the UFC, everything. We love DraftKings.
If you're already signed up for DraftKings like we have, you can now get a
no sweat bet. That means you get your bonus bet back if your same game play doesn't hit. Fan of a couple teams and want to bet on all of them, combine multiple bets together for a shot at an even bigger payout.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers who use our promo code KILLTONY and bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hey y'all, are you naughty or nice this year? Santa may not see all your late night searches this year. Red band. But if your internet service provider can, gift yourself the gift of privacy with ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but the reason we use ExpressVPN is because it's ridiculously fast, there's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. Red band?
It's great. When you travel, when you're on the road, even when you're at a coffee shop, you gotta protect yourself. And private doesn't keep your activity private. Your internet provider can see all the websites you clicked on. Because we use ExpressVPN, all our traffic is routed through an encrypted server.
It's rerouted.
Because we use ExpressVPN, all of our traffic is rerouted through an encrypted server. So all of our browsing activity stays between me and God. ExpressVPN will work on all of our devices, phones, tablets, laptops, whatever. All we do is tap one button to turn it on, and we're protected.
So take yourself off the naughty list with the #1 rated VPN. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to earn more. Hey everybody, when you're busy shopping for presents and hosting your family for dinner and recovering from the annual Christmas party, you'll need to stay hydrated. Stock up on Liquid IV so you're ready for the holiday rush. Now available in sugar-free, Liquid IV has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. With just 1 stick mixed with water, you'll be hydrated 2 times faster than just water alone. Red band.
Oh man, I always keep a couple on me. You just have that little packet, you put it in a little water bottle, shake it, and yum yum. It has no artificial sweeteners, 0 sugar, no gluten, dairy, soy, or GMOs. You're making a great choice for your health as well as your hydration.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY. liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, keep yourself out of the kitchen this holiday season with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 30 meal options. Enjoy premium ingredients like broccolini, leeks, truffle butter, and Aragus.
Yeah. I just had the shredded chicken taco. Amazing. Yes. Can't you tell? Yummy. You can choose a lot of different meals, though. They have vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options. No matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Man, oh man, I don't know what you're looking forward to on the holiday season, but smooth balls are the gift that's on giving. Manscaped Interior Grooming is in check with a fresh launch just in time for the holidays. Their new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant.
I love it. And what a perfect gift for the holidays. I'm going to get my dad and maybe my mom one of these.
Wow.
I use it all the time, especially the ear and nose trimmer. That thing gross. So anyways, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra does all the heavy lifting with 2 next-gen blade heads. It's even waterproof, so you can knock out your shaving routine while you're in the shower.
That's right. Scrub up on your Donner and your Blitzen this holiday season. That's right. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY, all one word, at manscaped.com. That's code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere with 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options. Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix, and they are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs, and it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain, and it's amazing sitting on these Zippix with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Energy B12 and caffeine toothpick.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Sip more. Smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Every single week. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. There's been upwards of 6 guests on here at a time. This week is a special one. My goodness. 1 guest needed, 1 guest only. Literally, without a doubt, one of the most legendary guests in the history of this show. One of the greatest comedians on planet Earth is Austin's own Tim Dillon. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Make some noise for Tim Dillon. On a Monday night. Beautiful. Austin, Tim Dillon. Fresh off of Carnegie Hall. Thank you. Touring the world.
Thank you. I just got back. I was actually in the Middle East. I'm doing my part.
I love it. You're absolutely everywhere, and now we're here. We couldn't be happier. You know the show. You know it well. You've done it in the belly room, the main room, fucking everywhere that we've done it. In Austin, Texas, Vulcan Gas Company, another place I'll remember. And here at the very, very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Luckily, you know how it works. I don't have to explain it, but just in case somebody brought a wonky girlfriend or something that doesn't know how it works, a ton of signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them and leads us into the interview portion of the show where we find out more about them and what makes them special. You guys ready to start the show? Well, I could go to the bucket, and I will, in order to pre-pick, and we're going to grab the person from next door. They're going to be waiting. But in the meanwhile, we're going to start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, everybody. You know him. You love him. I present to you the man defending his regularship on New Year's Eve. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody. Thank you guys to be here. I love conflict in the Middle East because I get to
find out which of my friends I thought were Mexican. Should I be flying one? A lot of hate online for my jokes about Israel-Palestine conflict. A lot of people online have been calling me a Jew hater, which I hate. For a second there, I think they're calling me a Jew. Jew. No. Hater. My girlfriend has recently been getting on my ass. She's like, you gotta shave, because when I kiss you, it hurts when you have a 5 o'clock shadow. Like, you think that hurts? Try rubbing the tip of your dick on your o'clock shadow. Thank you. There he is. Exactly 60 seconds. On Kim with another new minute. Very exciting. What did you say? It's very new. Yeah. How'd you feel like that went? I felt like that went better inside my head, where I was just inside my own head.
The Mexican joke is killer because that is true.
Right?
You know?
You can never tell these days.
It's crazy.
It's unsettling.
Yeah.
Those brownies. Esteemed regulars, everybody. You know them. You love them. I present to you the man defending his regularship on New Year's Eve. This is the great him, everybody.
Thank you guys. Good to be here. I love it when there's a conflict in the Middle East because I get to find out which of my friends I thought were Mexican. I shouldn't be flying one. I've been getting a lot of hate online for my jokes about the Israel-Palestine conflict. A lot of people online have been calling me a Jew hater, which I hate. For a second there, I was calling me a Jew. My girlfriend has recently been getting on my ass. She's like, you gotta shave, because when I kiss you, it hurts when you have a 5 o'clock shadow. You think that hurts? I rubbing the tip of your dick on your September o'clock shadow. Thank you. There he is. Exactly 60 seconds. On Kim with another new minute. What'd you say? It's very new. Yeah. How'd you feel like that went? I felt like that went better inside my head, where I was just inside my own head.
The Mexican joke killer because that is true.
Right?
You know?
You can never tell these days.
It's crazy.
It's unsettling.
Yeah.
Those brownies. Those brownies. That's what I call them. If you don't know which ones they are.
That's crazy. I recently went to a Thai restaurant and I thought they were Thai. It turns out they're Mexican.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
What did, how was the food?
The pad Thai tasted a little bit Mexican.
Nice.
It's like a little sweet, but the curry was great. So I don't know what it is with Mexicans and curry, but they really got away with curry, these Mexicans.
Okay, well, it's all very interesting. Makes sense. Mexicans and Thai people both have a love for rice. And
This is like a Nazi cooking show. White supremacists cooking. Yeah, rice, Mexican.
so, how about the news this week? I can't believe you didn't really cover that. Oh, yes. How about that in your brand new minute? You forgot that for the first time ever in your life, you were in the world news.
Yes. Thank you.
It might be worth acknowledging.
I got on the news for telling a joke that the New York Post thought was off color, so, that's a good sign. I take that as a compliment.
You're idiots. What?
They called him an idiot.
Idiot comic.
Oh, wow.
And there was no one in the calling me an idiot. They just wanted to call me an idiot, so we put it in quotes.
Yeah, New York Post quickly becoming TMZ. Well, TMZ is becoming more of a legitimate news source. It's kind of weird. But TMZ covered you this week, too.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
You didn't know
I
that?
had no idea.
Okay. And the Rolling Stone covered you today. Did you know
Yes,
that?
Brazil, yes.
Oh, it's the Brazilian Rolling Stone. My team, my council did not tell me it was the Brazilian Rolling Stone. Thank you, McBader. Did you see Hans in the Rolling Stone today? No, I didn't get a chance to read the Brazilian Rolling Stone. You fucking balls. Who's on the cover of the Brazilian? Anybody? The Brazilian written by Thai people. You never know what you're going to get. There's a whole reversal happening here. But it was a Matthew Perry joke, correct?
Yes.
Do the joke that got you in trouble. See,
Yes.
see if we can get you in trouble again. Double
Matthew
trouble.
Perry.
Yeah, Matthew Perry.
Matthew Perry, fat bloated corpse. Matthew Perry recently passed away. Very sad. For a guy on a show called Friends, he could have used the couple.
No, that's not it. You didn't even do your own
I didn't
joke
set it up right. I'm
You
sorry.
did not set it up right. This is what you are really an idiot comic. Incredible. It's Matthew Perry drowned in a hot tub. For a guy that was on Friends, you think he would have a couple of them.
Really not worth canceling anymore.
Definitely not. The only person ended up canceled in the whole thing was Matthew Perry. You survived and above water.
I mean, the New York Post. New York Post made Matthew Perry's life miserable when he was alive. I'm just talking about it when he's dead.
That's a really good point.
Yeah. Who cares if you're dead? You can say anything like, fuck Bob Barker.
Whoa. Beloved Bob got into the field. To play you. How dare you talk about the unbelievably cool man that was there with us on all of our sick days as a child. You went straight for Bob Barker?
I was
Normally when a Korean's roasting a Barker, they're about to eat it dog. Thanks. Oh, that wasn't tease. Okay. So that was the Price is Right theme on the piano, everybody. Red band over here. Yeah, you got it. Oh, 8-bit. That's always good. No, don't. Hans, anything else exciting happen this week?
My girlfriend and I got into a huge argument. She wants me to come over all the time. She very rarely makes the drive over to see me. And I got really mad at her. I was like, "You're taking away my time. I really want a podcast. You're not letting me podcast." And that really is hurting my comedy convention in Brazil and Rolling Stone.
So what did she say to that?
She was like, "Okay, I'll do more of what you want." And today I jerked off on her.
Wow, you love jerking off on her. This is incredible. So when you're jerking off on her, is she fully clothed?
She.
It's a thing. Like it seems like she's not contributing at all.
Is she awake when it's happening?
It's better when she's not.
Yeah.
No, she's fully awake.
Clothed? I can't see it.
She starts out close, and then she does one of these where she like lifts it up over her tits.
And that's where you.
That's where I can ejaculate.
Oh, wow. You're basically just the one man thing.
Frank's removed. She's like, I'm the machine. And you're just, hot.
And that's how it goes. So then what? Do you get her like a towel like that? Or what do you have? Like one of those fucking little wet naps or something?
I have a little towelette. I got it, and then I wipe it off. But at her house, I just use toilet paper.
And amazing. This is you ladies are really missing out letting Hans Kim be out there taken on the market. I'm sure that's what everybody wants, is little bits of toilet paper in their belly button. I mean, what an opportunity of a lifetime. Absolutely incredible. Double ply.
Yes, the finest.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. The quilted picker up. All right. Well, Hans, way to get the show started. You did it again. We love you. That's Hans Kim, everybody. We're going to get through tonight's episode. We're pre-picking another name. The bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds straight out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is the part where we find perhaps the new talent of the world, perhaps a completely insane person. Truly, anyone can sign up and anything can happen. Your first bucket full, 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Olivia Carter, everybody. Olivia Carter. Here we go.
She's my brother's fiance. She hasn't worked in a year because she's writing a children's book. I can't take more than an hour. She's writing a children's book. I hate my brother's fiance. She hasn't worked in a year because she's writing a children's book. And I was like, that can't take more than an hour. What? I know she doesn't like me either because she's always like, God, you're so thin. Children's books. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to ruin their wedding. And I think I've decided I'm going to lose like a concerning amount of weight. Like a conversation's worth. And I'm going to show up like I'm on a hunger strike until the children of America get a new book.
Fuck yeah. That's a real comedy set right here, right?
Yes, it is.
Amazing. I love that children's book stuff. We actually have a friend that wrote a successful children's book, the great Jesus Trejo, one of our former co-workers and co-paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and he's very successful with it. And I was thinking, all those things that you said when I was talking about it.
Yeah,
It's like showing it to me. I'm like, wow, dude, you really fucking really worked on this. Like, this is Gaga, and then we saw a dog, and then there's a dog. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, how much are you making? Is she successful from that?
No, she's done nothing. Yeah.
Right. No children even want to read them.
No, she's still working on it.
What's it about?
She doesn't know yet.
Oh, shit.
Inspiration has to strike when it strikes. You know? It's gonna be after she's married.
That's amazing. What do you do for a living?
I'm trying to do comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I was in Chicago. I just moved to New York.
Okay. What made you go to New York?
I want to do the scene in New York.
Right. Stay cold through the winter.
Yeah, I want to freeze.
Absolutely. Is that where you're from originally, Chicago?
Kansas.
Okay. You're making progress.
Yeah.
How long were you in Chicago for? 3 years?
About, yeah.
Right. And now you've been in New York City for how long?
Like 4 or 5 months.
5 months. And how long are you in Austin, Texas?
I'm here all week, baby.
Here all week. Look at that. Absolutely.
The show was fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome show.
Thanks. Amazing. So how do you survive?
Well, okay. How do I survive? I have a day job as assistant. Yeah, make dinner reservations.
Okay.
Don't have to sit, you know.
Yeah, I'm not very charming. Yeah.
I just feel like you'd be like, so you want it? You're like, no. You're like, good.
I get it. I don't want this shit either. It doesn't work.
You make dinner reservations and schedule massages. Looks like you really found your own jizz lane for
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. In terms of day jobs, it's pretty chill. Like sometimes, so it's not too bad.
That's cool. What's your living situation in New York City? Very good.
It is really expensive. We just had a couple move out, so we were splitting it 4 ways, and they moved out because they thought we lived in a dangerous area. It's not.
What area is it?
I live in Bushwick.
It is.
Exactly. When you come from Chicago, nowhere is a dangerous area.
Right. I'm like, it's fine. He just wants to see where you live.
You'd fit in anywhere. You'd be in Gaza right now.
It's really outdoorsy.
Cool.
It's not humid. No humidity here. It's fantastic.
Yeah. So now our rent's a bit expensive, but it is what it is. I've accepted it. Yeah. I'm just sitting there.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun? What are you into?
I recently discovered the power of mushrooms. I've been microdosing. It's changed my goddamn life. I didn't know I could be so happy all the time. To be fair, I'm not sober all the time. But it's really like, I feel like it's like a cure for anxiety.
It's certainly not a cure for it. There's no doctor saying that.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
Dr. Joe Rogan thinks that it is. And I mean,
Yes, it's a bad thing.
You think it's a bad thing to know?
No.
Yeah. But you don't think it should like cure you should use it as like a microdose, like daily thing?
Well, eventually you'll have to start macrodosing.
Yeah, then you're just on mushrooms. Yeah.
Then you're just eating 8 shrooms.
Yeah. Like it's not a problem.
No,
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, I get that.
You know, you don't do energetic and outdoor.
I'm at walls, yeah.
Right.
I love it. So, Mike, what do you like to do after you eat the mushrooms? What's something?
I'm a runner. I like to run on mushrooms. You kind of don't feel your body. Yeah, and you can just go. Sorry, I farted. I don't know.
Is there something chasing you when you're?
I do have an app that it tells you that zombies are chasing you, so you run faster.
Really?
Yeah, it's
It's like an episode of Black Mirror. I have an app.
yeah. You haven't heard it's called Zombie Run.
Okay.
You put it on when you're running, it's like,
Wow.
do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Oh yeah, big runner, red man. Yeah, I do know it. He puts it on the leaf at night.
Me and Rapper says the zombies are outside, so we don't leave the
I'm like,
house.
oh, stay in.
It's the app that we have. It's called Stay In.
Amazing. And you just look out in New York running, listening to zombie noises, pretending like the migrants are the zombies, I'm guessing. Am I correct?
No, what do I pretend? No, I pretend they're real zombies. Yeah.
Right. Okay. What's your love life like? I ask all the boys this. It feels weird when I...
Yeah, it's cool. It's fine. New York dating is weird. It's like too oversaturated. There's too many boys, and they're all like. I feel like it's because the hottest. There's such beautiful women in New York, and sometimes you fuck up and you fuck a weird guy, and then that weird guy thinks that he deserves hot women.
Yeah.
And they don't. And they don't.
Right.
And so when you're dating out there, they're like, I could do better, and you're like, no, you're not.
Right. And
this is the best it's gonna get.
And that's just Pete Davidson. It's incredible. It's absolutely amazing. That's all it takes is one hoe to throw off the whole economy.
Yeah.
Incredible. Red man?
Do you offer two-handed massages when you?
She doesn't give the massage.
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! You just got booked in a real show. And here's the big joke. Can you catch? Nice. All right. Here's some Zippix toothpicks as well. They're nicotine toothpicks. I love those.
Thank you so much.
There she goes, Olivia Carter.
Thank
She's
you.
on Instagram at OG Carter. Hell yeah, there she goes. And we're back to the bucket. You guys get it? We just met one. Now we're going to the next one. All right. Make some noise for your next 60 seconds. Going to Matt Robertson, everybody. Matt Robertson. We're going to meet them all together.
Thank you. It takes me forever to come, during sex. I'm sure people have that problem. Waiting for me to come is like waiting for Jimmy Carter to die. like, it seems like it should have happened a while ago, but I'm still just like lying there. Yeah, I'm divorced, obviously. Yeah. The worst part is my ex got custody of the kid. That really hurt. To be fair, it was her daughter from a previous marriage, but I feel like she got something, something out of this. But I'm dating single moms now. That's just the lane I'm in. Dating single moms is kind of like dating a prisoner, You see them like once a month for 30 minutes. You gotta talk in like hush tones, like, shh, it'll be okay, I love you. Just a couple more years, The kid's like the warden, like, hurry it up. Let's watch SpongeBob. I need Peppa Pig. Let's go. Chicken nuggets, no touchy. Get off my mom. Learn to come quicker. Thank you.
There it is, Matt Robertson with exactly a minute. It's your first time on the show, right, Matt?
No, I was on with Grapefruit Simmons.
Okay.
I wore the Superman shirt.
Okay.
The only thing I had in common with Superman is that we both looked like we got changed to that telephone.
That's right. Yeah. I said it funny. I enunciated into the microphone when I did that, and it went boom. The whole crowd went wild. So, Matt Robertson, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 6-7 years.
Wow. How often do you perform?
Not as often lately. I've just been busy with work. But
What kind of work are we talking about?
I was doing set decoration for films and stuff. Set dressing, but then the strike happened, so I went back to waiting tables. Waiting tables at a Japanese restaurant.
Gotcha.
You said the mom joke is good.
Thank you. Thanks, Tim Dillon.
It could be better.
Yeah,
You
it could always be better.
It's not the greatest, but it is good.
Oh, thank you. That'll keep me going. That'll keep suicide off for a while. It's good.
I feel like you are standing on the Golden Gate Bridge as we have this conversation. I'm like, it's good. You're like, man.
You have those vibes. Why a Japanese restaurant? Why do you...
It was the only place that hired me.
What do you think you did to get the job there?
I applied to a lot of places.
Why did they hire you?
I don't know. I'm not very good at it. I do my best. I'm not a very good waiter, but I'm personable. I try to have fun.
And because that culture, let's be honest, it's, you know what I mean? It's not the most warm.
No. They're very...
If you've not been anywhere, they're not the most... But they're efficient.
Yeah, even a lot of Japanese people show up, and right before you say the name, they're like, 3 waters, 2 gears.
No, they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
there's no hooks.
Yeah.
No.
They're very put together.
Yeah.
And you're admitting to being a bad server.
I don't think I'm the
Those
best.
people are at the table like, God, is this waiter ever going to come?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good at it. I do my best. And I haven't been fired or disciplined, so,
You've never been disciplined?
No, I mean, that's a good thing. I've never been... No, I was written up once.
Do they know you're working there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They're aware.
What did you get written up for?
A lady said I was high out of my mind, which is impossible. It was like 3 hours after that. And then...
Wait, a customer said that?
Yeah, but it was 110 degrees, and I was on patio. I was having like heat stroke and shit, and I was like, can I get you?
Dude, that's the best. When a customer went to probably a Japanese person, right?
No, white lady. And she gasped me because the whole time she's like, "It's so great," and then she left. I was like, "Fuck that! I didn't have a good time. I hated it actually." And wrote my manager. She was laughing the whole time, and then retroactively had a shit time that she didn't let me know about. I would have changed something, but
maybe you thought she was having a good time, but you were high.
I think that a lot about women. That happens.
Is everything that you talked about true? You really take a long time to come?
Not so much anymore because I'm off antidepressants. It's like the opposite. It's like 30 seconds or a minute.
I would get back on her.
Yeah. Well, no,
She's from the...
because the last girl I was dating, I think because I never came, she kind of left. Like, she would jerk me off for a long time and blow me and then try to fuck me, and I'd have to go.
When you say jerk you off a long time, was this at the Japanese restaurant?
No, I probably would have come. But
jerk you off long time?
Oh.
That's the verb.
I see what you
You did it. I just noticed it.
I know.
I didn't even do it. I just repeated back what you said. You're like, she took me off a long time. I'm like, whoa, whoa. All right. Japanese.
Yeah.
Very good.
My dad, granddad, actually fought the Japanese War too. So
You might not want to talk to lawyers about
I'll bring it up.
that.
I bring it up all the time. These guys, yeah, he killed a lot of them. Like 19, 100-pound soaking wet. Guantanamo.
They were high too because he was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
So, all right. So when's the last time you hooked up with a woman? Let's hear the. When did you get off the antidepressants?
About 15 years ago. I went to rehab and they took them away and they
You
lied
went
to
to
me.
rehab for what?
Just alcohol and weed.
You look like heroin there. There was a real pause. Really stumbled over your alcohol.
I kind of did everything. Like I was kind of fair bag. I would do coke from a guy at the bar named JD. He's in jail now. Prison.
Hey, wow.
But yeah.
Thanks for telling us that it was prison, not jail.
Yeah. I think he's a heavy hitter. He's not a pussy. He's not a bitch. He's not in fucking jail like a bitch.
Right.
He's in prison. He's federal.
Yeah.
He's a bad man. He's like young girls.
How long are you sober?
I'm not sober. I drink now. I can do it good.
Oh, you're doing good. Yeah, I mean,
I figured it out.
yeah. It is a game. You can have
Oh yeah. I did shrooms before I came here, so I think that might have made it less shitty. But I'm microdosing a little right now. So you're welcome.
There's a theme tonight, everybody. There is a special microdose episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
There you go. You know what that sound means, everybody. A lot of mushrooms here tonight.
I'm losing a little bit.
You losing what?
Yeah, a lot. No, it's fun.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Nintendo stuff, right?
Yeah, Nintendo stuff.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. You guys hear it, right? It's not just me.
Matt, I like your style, dude. You've been doing it a long time. You probably should have had a slightly better set. It's good enough for a big show. Did you get a show up last time?
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I got the
So here you go. You ready? You ready? There you go. There you go. It's Matt Robertson, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Let's get another bucket full. I like the momentum that we have right now. We're going to keep our next regular warmed up back there. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings of Heath Underhill. Heath Underhill. It's a good name. Good comedy name. Make some noise for Heath Underhill, everybody.
How convenient would it be to be addicted to sucking dick and crack? Like you run out of crack, you're like, yay, I'm out of crack. Let's go get some crack. I got broken up with about a year ago. Ever since then, I've been working on my revenge body. I started working on it, you fucking assholes. If you don't know what a revenge body is, that's when if somebody breaks up with you, you work out really hard, eat real healthy, try and get in real good shape so you can kill your ex. I've been working hard too, man. I feel like I got like almost 10 here. Like,
Keep Underhill. That was amazing.
appreciate it.
Very good set. You took your time. Really well paced out. Great execution. You've been on this show before,
I
correct?
started about a year ago.
Yeah, and that went pretty good too, huh?
Yes, not this good.
Not this was like flawless. Yeah, it was absolutely perfect. You seem like a real fucking pro. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Started in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay. Where are you at now?
I'm in Austin.
For how long now?
A little over a year.
Beautiful. You're exactly where you should be.
Yes, sir.
It's all happening for you. What do you do for a living?
I actually just got a new job working. I'm selling like HVAC parts working in the warehouse.
Okay. All right. What were you doing before?
This is my personal trainer. We've been making some progress. We're starting slow, building.
Well, we're good.
Getting there.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. So,
And hot.
ice cream and spaghetti air.
We take it hot or cold, man.
I love it. What do you like to eat?
Everything, you know that.
I do?
Yeah, you
How
can
do I
tell.
know that? You said that like you ate my ass this
Yeah.
morning. You know that, Tony. Oh yeah, we actually have a recording of it. Ass eating face. Oh, that was. Hey, Gerbil, get back in there. Wait, Gerbil. Gerbil, get over here. Hey, get back in there. All right, Red Band, relax. Okay. Well, here's D Madness's first pee break of the night. Here we go. I like to call him pee madness sometimes. This guy urinates like someone with 4 eyes. All right. Okay. Keith, since you were last on the show a year ago, what's happened in Austin? Give us a good something a night or a day. What's a good something that happened to you here?
For a few months, I was like, I was working like scooping dog shit out of people's yards. So it was fun.
Oh yeah.
That's a job? Not if you're smart. If you know what you're doing, you don't do that as a job.
Okay, so then what happened?
I got bit by a pit bull.
What ethnicity was the owner of that pit bull?
He's all right. He's a good guy.
One of the good ones. You're holding back laughter right now, which leads me to believe. You're not going to say? It's okay. It's a question.
Let's just say it was a couple and they were mixed.
Mixed with what?
Each other.
Oh, you son of a bitch. There you go. That's the official side effect of mixed people. That is egos and they seem to friends. Amazing. Wow.
I liked your joke about the weight loss revenge. I actually did that once. I was engaged to a girl for like 9 years, and I lost 65 pounds in like 3 months because I was so pissed off.
And cocaine and Adderall.
Yeah,
I remember.
it was Weight Watchers, but
You were alive.
she did the point system.
You were so alive. I remember. That's when I met you. You were like a little skinny boy.
Yeah.
You still use those pictures of your avatars online.
Okay. You know me.
Hell yeah. You ever catfish anybody?
I'll try.
You look like you. Can you explain to us how you try? You go on dates?
I'm really good at gaining weight, so I'll take a picture and then just gain all the weight. It's been a month.
How does it feel?
Well, it's good for me, not for normal people.
And then is it fun for you to take the thing pick and then you just eat?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you plan on meeting them like a month later?
Yeah. They're like, let's meet. I'm like, no, I'm really.
Yeah.
Just got a few more barbecue spots to hit. Yeah.
So, like the last date that you went on, when was that? What was that like?
I'm in a relationship right now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. So
What does she do?
She works at a lavender store. They have like a lavender field and they make like homemade.
A lavender? You have a field?
Oh my God, lavender. No, she's white.
She's white. How come you didn't answer that when I asked the pitbull question? Very quick to call her white. But when I say what color was the pitbull owner, it's on. It was a good person, Tony. He was a good person. One of the good ones, Tony.
She doesn't own a pitbull.
Right. Okay. All right. What's your favorite move in the bedroom to do with her? It's very interesting. You don't seem very agile. I'm interested in that.
Fingering's pretty fun.
Whoa, you do have some fucking fickies right there. I'm looking at those fucking fingers.
Yeah, she does too.
Yeah, she does too? Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Gracious. I'm just hard as a rock right now. All right, my friend. Well, you were on a year ago. Did you get a big joke book back then?
I did.
Well, there you go. You're doing everything absolutely correctly. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Take those. Enjoy those. Smoke that. Toothpicks. All right. I mean, we just got to get it going. Even though everything's business is booming, we're going to bring up one of our regulars right now, everybody. This guy's an absolute fucking star. It's crazy to watch. Perhaps the fastest growing fucking talent in the history of the show. Make some noise for him. This is a brand new minute from the great regular Cam Patterson, everybody.
I want to be an actor real bad, bro, but you got to put your roles very precisely. First of all, if you do your first role too good, that's your role forever now. It's like so-called Snowfall, and there was a guy that robbed the main character, and then the main character hired somebody to rob him back to get the money back, and the guy he hired fucked him in the booty. He raped him, dog. And they zoomed into his face getting raped. That guy can't be Batman. I ain't like that. That's more of that, but I like that. That's cool. That's good.
Absolutely.
That's more of that for sure.
Get out while the getting is good. Tag it later this week. That's amazing.
There's a lot more to that, but I mean, shit.
Yeah, that was 50 seconds.
That was?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Yep.
We wrote that shit in Phoenix.
We did?
Well, me and the car did.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It happens that easily.
Yeah, that shit was fun. That's cool. Yeah.
We had a lot of fun that trip.
It was good.
Writing, laughing, it's all the same shit when you're doing what we're doing. So, yeah, who was it? They played that scene for me.
Yeah, I played it for you. I showed you that scene. We got fucked in the booty. I played it for you.
That was crazy.
Yeah. What show is that? Snowfall.
Netflix?
No, Hulu. Yeah. And they zoomed in his face, and he played it real well, bro. Like, that nigga played that shit. You thought he got a break for real. You know what I'm saying? And they got it was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Shit was insane.
It was really good acting.
Yeah, man. Oh, he probably got raped before, baby. Who knows?
Yeah.
He could have got fucked in the booty before in prison or something. He was like, I found my calling in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Have you've been to jail before, right?
I never been to jail.
Never?
Always amazing niggas, dog. Always really good. Yeah.
Absolutely. Your pit bull ever bite anybody?
If it that, the last guy.
It was you all along.
He didn't want to tell you, but my pit bull been his name Rocky.
Why'd you name him Rocket?
No, Rocky.
Oh, Rocky. Yeah, because it fucks people up.
Oh, you goddamn right.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. How y'all go? Y'all okay? Yeah. His girlfriend, beautiful.
Oh, shit.
You want to rock, bitch?
Oh, shit. Oh, she just blushing. Oh, my God. Wow. Look at the joy on her face. She's out here hanging out with a full-size Peter Dinklage over here. She is about to run for the hills. Look at this doofus she's with. Look at this fucking Yugoslavian basketball player here that she's stuck with.
Who's Peter Dinklage, nigga? Who the fuck is that, bro?
The midget from Game of Thrones. The midget? Okay, he doesn't know Game of Thrones. He knows the game. He knows Watch the Throne. He doesn't know Game of Thrones. That's a rapper and an album.
You put those two things together. That's crazy.
Guess what? Game of Thrones would be a great album.
It would be a great album.
Yeah, that would be a good game. Jay-Z and Kanye West on a unified front. See, I speak both languages.
Tony a real nigga. Y'all know that. Tony a real nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear that, everybody? Did you hear that? It's one of my favorite compliments that I get, and I get it all the time. From specifically cool black people. So it's not the same when white people tell you that. No. You're real! What did that mean? Hey, seems disrespectful. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait a second. Wait a second. Did we just crack a code? We can't say it, but the soundboard can. It took us 10.5 years to realize this. That was amazing. What the? That is unbelievable. We need different versions of that.
Don't press it again, Red Man. Don't you press that shit no more, nigga.
I got an itchy trigger finger over here. Oh, D-Man is threatening to urinate twice in 7 minutes. That's incredible. Cam, what else is going on in life? Anything else interesting?
I went back home for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
That was cool. That was
back to Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, I went back to Orlando, but I had to go to my grandma's house and home. She lives in Gainesville, so I went back home to see my grandma. I love my grandma. She the best. But the only thing about going home for Thanksgiving, like, the food was terrible.
Really? I thought black people used a lot of seasoning.
But we the best at it, but they old now. All the elderly people in my family are old as shit. You know what I'm saying? The cook is old, so I'm not a cook no more. So all I ate was greens and rice. That's all I ate for Thanksgiving, and that hurt my soul. Right?
Damn. Grains and rice. Damn. All right. What the fuck? You have to find when the N-word is on there. You can't just play NWA at random times. Jesus. Great stuff. No. You there you go. There you go. There you go. It's gonna be. This might get taken down off YouTube. Oh, Deez, you're doing the N-word. He said it, man.
What's going on right now, man?
We're having a conference on whether or not a soundboard is allowed to say the N-word on the show. It's very exciting. I get Tim Cook in the face.
What? Yep, that's right. It's Red Band Finger.
You know what? To be honest, you guys were saying that our real N-word, and I was like, I know a song that's called that, and that song's called Real N-Word Don't Die. And I just hit play at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning.
In his defense, I think his finger can do it because it is thick and white, and you know who loves thick white things. Hit the fucking button, right, man?
Oh.
Right now, Tim's like, am I gonna get to do Carnegie Hall again? What am I doing?
This is AI. This is the problem.
This is true.
This is why people worry about AI.
AI can say it. TI can say it.
Right.
Very few things can say it. Okay. Cam, I fucking love you. It's amazing the work we're doing. You're absolutely killing everywhere, everything. You are a fucking beacon of what is possible on this show. From the bucket to fucking selling out and crushing all the time.
Thank you, bro.
Cool, unbelievable shit. Cam Patterson, everybody. We found him out of the bucket. And now,
He's like amazing.
He's unbelievable. Every single week, with the new minute, and also on the road, constant. I mean, he goes right before me on the theater shows now because it's just ridiculous. The last week, it's continuous. He's a fucking star. It's unreal. Let's go one more time for Cam Patterson. All right, this looks like a fake name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next fucking full Joe Smith, everyone. Joe Smith.
What's up, Texas? I just moved here, and I gotta say, I don't give a fuck what Governor Hot Wheels says. You give me 6 to 8 Michelob Ultras, I'll punch that fucking baby out of your stomach. Because I'm progressive. Y'all cocaine is different around here, too. I forgot about geography. Mexico's like right there. I didn't know we were in bump territory. I did one line. Thought I was on Yellowstone. I was like, I will fucking die for my ranch. PSA to sluts. finish your nipples. Just develop a personality. My girlfriend's mom showed me pictures of her on Facebook of her in high school, and I don't know how to say that she was hot in high school. She fell off a little bit.
All right, there you go. Joe Smith. Welcome, Joe. Is your real name?
Yes, sir.
You don't have warrants or anything?
No, I do not.
Joe Smith?
No, I do not. Yeah, it's my real name.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you from?
Minersville, Pennsylvania.
Minersville?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's a land of pedophiles.
Yeah. A guy,
Yeah.
a guy's been on here. McRib guy.
Who?
McRib guy. My twin.
It's been a lot of episodes.
I know.
What happened? Yeah, what happened? Remind us what you're
There's a dude from my hometown. He went up on here and he liked this McRib joke.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, he's from your hometown.
Yes, sir.
Okay, he's not a pedicist.
No, I don't think so.
All right. That got real confusing.
Tony Man's a land
And pedophiles are like, Mike Quinn! Hello! Hold on!
Yeah, that was a confusing exchange, Joe. So, how long have you been here in Austin?
3 weeks.
You live here now?
I live in Waco.
Okay, what made you move to Waco?
I got dumped.
So the girlfriend's mom, blah 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 blah. That's over now.
Yeah, that's me.
Right. Did she break up with you? You got
broke up with, same girl broke up with me twice.
Why did she break up with you the first time, and why did she break up with you the second time? You seem like a completely stable human.
What the fuck, Jan? Both times I just didn't have shit going on.
Okay, like what? Give us an example of what you mean.
No job,
What did you have going on when you first got together?
Great question. I worked at a comedy club up in PA.
In PA?
Soul Jones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And then
you got fired from there.
No, I didn't get fired. He just ghosted me.
Okay, that's getting fired.
Fuck Soul Joel. Fuck Soul Joel.
I didn't get fired. The owner ghosted me.
She dumped you because she's like, if you're not going to have the stability of soul
Yeah.
comedy 10, if you won't work with Soul Joel's comedy 10, you're not going to fuck me anymore.
It literally is a 10, by the way. That's not a joke. It's famously a 10.
And he fucks all the ladies. I want to say that since he goes to me.
Oh, you don't have to throw the fucking...
Sorry.
Damn, you got ghosted. That's
And then she dumped you because she's like, if you're not going to have the stability of Soul Joel's comedy 10, if you won't work with Soul Joel's comedy 10, you're not going to.
It literally is a 10, by the way. That's not a joke. It's famously a 10.
And he fucks all the ladies. I want to say that since he goes to me.
Oh, you don't have to throw the fucking...
Sorry.
Damn, maybe he got ghosted. True ghosted. That's when a lady that you're banging dies from old age. Okay, so you got ghosted by the owner, and then you moved to Waco.
Yeah, after she broke up with me the second time.
Why Waco?
Oh, that's where my cousin lives.
Okay, so you live with your cousin.
Yeah, and his 2-year-old son.
Okay, so you're crashing on the couch?
Air mattress.
In the living room?
I have my own room, just air mattress.
Okay.
So you're an uncle?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's looking up.
Family shit. Yeah.
It's looking up.
Yeah, it is looking up. It is indeed looking up. An air mattress in Waco, it's looking up. That's right. That is absolutely right. There are people that would rather go back into the Hamas tunnel than live in Waco on an air mattress.
It is true. It is.
Are you trying to get another job?
I got a job as a bartender.
Oh yes, okay. What kind of bar? Just a bar?
It's a burger joint.
Yeah.
It's a burger joint.
Yeah.
That serves alcohol. Is that in Waco?
Yeah.
Okay. Jakes, you smoke a lot of weed?
No weed. I just look like this.
Yeah. You wear that shirt
Yeah.
with no weed at all.
No.
No Waco and Waco.
No. Just Waco and cocaine.
Any drugs?
Cocaine. Yeah.
Okay.
Just cocaine.
Just cocaine.
Yeah. Yeah. For the most part.
Okay. For the most part.
By the way, makes total sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no.
Yeah.
We believe you. You know, we got it.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Where do you get this cocaine? Do you get it at the bar, the burger bar?
It's not good cocaine.
Right. That's what I'm wondering.
It's something like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like the kind of guy that would have to keep Narcan under the air. You know what I mean?
No, just dudes. Just dudes.
Just dudes under your air mattress.
No, the cocaine.
Right. No female cocaine salesman.
Not yet, no.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've done on a bender?
Jerk off one time.
Whoa! What a wild night. We normally hear these cocaine people. Oh, I did a line off a tit. Snorted out the girl's asshole, not you.
You share a long time. How long?
Yeah, that's a great.
I estimate like 2 hours, 45 minutes.
Whoa, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh my god, you fucking Schindler's fisted it? This is incredible.
Did you not get bored 45 minutes in?
No, I had to come down.
Oh my god.
You know, the release.
Coming down from cocaine, you jerk off for 2 hours.
Always, yeah, usually always, yeah.
For 2 hours?
Around there. Yeah, it's always
Around 2 hours.
It's off for about one of those hours.
So you right. Yes. And you get on the air mattress and you're just sweaty on the air mattress?
And yeah, and
You're sticking to it like a Haitian on his way to America?
what?
Jerking off?
It is, because it's
Just a Cuban refugee like a migrant.
And a 3-year-old nephew peeking through the door.
and it's deflating, so it's like I'm floating.
Yeah.
Like a refugee.
It's amazing. This is a beautiful country.
It really is. It is amazing. This is where someone barely surviving can find a little bit of cocaine and jerk off for 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I had to estimate, 2 hours and 45 minutes for your exact words, which makes it look like you had a clock that you were timing yourself with.
No, Oppenheimer was on.
Oh, okay. Oppenheimer is on. That makes complete sense. That makes complete sense. And meanwhile, you're just
What an intense movie to jerk off to. What a special on an air mattress in Waco.
Yeah.
Staring at nuclear explosions.
Yeah. Working on your own Manhattan project.
That's right.
Absolutely incredible. Did you time it so that you came when the bomb went off?
I was hoping, yeah.
Dirty bastard.
I love this.
Bro, I can't wait to see what you do when you find a Pearl Harbor movie. Dude. You're gonna fucking lose your shit. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I don't know what to do with you. But, you know, I'm gonna give you a big joke book. We're running out of them here tonight, but it's okay. Oh. That is the least responsive match I've ever seen in my entire life. I just assaulted that man with a joke book.
I feel nervous about letting him back out into the world.
It's wild, dude. Yeah, it's wild. It's good that he's in Waco. Yeah, that's a weird thing. All right. This next tweet is one of the You're going to love the comedy styling of Ryer Hammerman. Ryer
talk about the hole in the pen cap. That's what they want. I've been going to the gas station to mingle. I tell myself, all right, don't tell anybody you're scared of them. And we'll get a vitamin water on the way home.
What?
Orange, always orange. Well, if they don't have orange, I can get yellow. But if they don't have yellow, it's red. Because winners compromise.
What?
And I'm going to get a Reese's Sticks king size for everyone who's asked to be royal. And the woman at the store is really kind. She asked me what my pronouns were so that she didn't offend me. And I got really scared and I said he, which is not true. So now for the past 2.5 months, I've been pretending to be a man only at the gas station. Hey, man.
Fucking amazing.
Right, Hammerman. I'm telling you, the staff here at the mothership is fucking powerful. Powerful. I say it all the time. I think some of the door people here at the mothership are funnier than a lot of the people on a lot of the lineups all around the country right now. They're really the great Adam Egan, Carrie Mitchell.
Hollywood Improv.
They pick him here. They pick him. Adam has tons of people to go through, and Ryer is an instant legend. And even on the show before you have, right?
Yeah, about a year ago. Like a little over a year ago.
Yeah. And we had a fantastic time. It was fun. Absolutely. I thought you were
Oh,
Jim
so
Carrey
they
the
know.
entire time. And absolutely. So Ryer, tell us about what are your actual pronouns?
I'm a woman.
Yeah, you just go straight up woman.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would love to be a man, but I'm not. So I just, I'll just be a woman.
Right. You just take what you can.
It's not, I'm not going to pretend to be something else.
I love it. Right. Only with your barber do you say I'm a man. So, I mean, okay, we have a whole slew of questions here. So this will be about another 95 minutes. Tell us more about yourself, Ryer. Tell us what we don't know about you.
Well, I'm 22. I live in Austin now. I used to be a preschool teacher. It was crazy.
That seems like your job for you.
Yeah, it was really odd. Kids didn't know what to think of it. I think I'm better with kids because they have no perspective. You know what I mean? So I'm not weird to kids.
Right. You're cool to kids.
Oh yeah, kids think I'm great. They think I'm so normal. Which is probably indicative of an issue.
What's not normal about you? What do you say? You know you better than anybody. I mean, we can only see what's on the surface, which seems fucking wild. But tell us what you know about you that we don't know.
I have severe social anxiety. I worry that everybody thinks I'm retarded. I thought you thought I was retarded.
I love you.
Thank you.
I've always loved you. And I've always thought, I feel like she thinks that I think she's retarded. Yeah. But I've always loved you. I always make a real point. I'm like, hi, Ryer. Like, if I'm walking by and stuff. She's like,
I know
I see it happens all the time in these hallways. You'd be shocked. I'm like, hi, Ryer. I'm like, hopefully nice, because I don't want those types of people mad at me. You know what I mean? I go out of my way with a special social anxiety people, that is.
But one time you said hi to me, and it was like, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
And after that, I just was convinced that you thought I was retarded, and I got really scared, and I didn't want to talk to you. I was worried that you really were going to,
That's kind of retarded.
It's kind of retarded. I have a lot of anxiety.
No, we all do. We all handle it different ways. You're the first person on tonight's show not blasted on mushrooms. So, I mean, might be surprised to know. You take medicine for that?
Yeah, I take a lot of antidepressants. I'm on 2 SSRIs, which my pharmacist says is not safe.
Right. Almost anybody in the room would say that's not safe. People that barely know it.
You think he's right too?
Well, so I recently started having these really bad panic attacks, so I got on Zoloft to help with panic attacks and also on Wellbutrin.
I get it. That's our late great friend Brody Stevens, who they also doused with medicine and to hanging himself. He was on Wellbutrin. That was one of his very famous lines. Do you have a Wellbutrin line? It is somewhere, right? We have an entire Brody soundboard because he's dead now, everybody. He was also hilarious and had, anyway, it doesn't matter. It's kind of depressing. Really leaving us hanging like Brody Stevens did in Red Band. Anyway, let's talk about it. These panic attacks, I'm a huge fan of The Sopranos, and panic attacks run in my very Italian family. I'm interested to know, can you describe what happens during your panic attacks to these people?
I forget how to breathe. It's really scary. Like I'll forget how to breathe, and then I'll just start, like everything kind of shuts off, and I can't sleep, and I can't walk, and I called the ambulance like a month ago.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're positive that you're done.
Oh, you think that? Yes.
I used to do it. I used to get panic attacks. I would go to the ER. They actually get mad at you. No, not dying. They get pissed off.
Yeah. They're like, oh, no, they do. Yeah, they don't
let you having a heart attack. They're like, you should be, but you're not.
Right, they do. They do hate that. Have you had this happen to you? You've shown up to the hospital and they're like, nothing is wrong with you.
Well, I thought I was having a stroke, and I was like, I think I'm having a stroke. My limbs went numb. She's like, it's not even close to us, which is crazy to say. How do you even measure it like this?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
She said, it's not even close.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because they're looking at blood work and your heartbeat and everything.
I was like, that's so mean.
Yeah. And it's so real when you have one. You think you're convinced you're having a real stroke, and then these cunts at the ER.
No, yeah, it's true. And also the people close to you are denying you as well because they know, right, that you have panic attacks. They're like, Ryer, nothing's happening. And you're like, you don't fucking know, I'm going to die in your arms.
And then you start worrying because one day it will be a stroke.
Right.
Right? Right. I mean, don't forget it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but statistically, one day, everything goes to panic attack, you know?
Yeah.
So,
I didn't think about that until now.
I love it. Amazing. So, when's the last time you had one of these panic attacks?
Like last week. I'm on Xanax. I get them really
Just keep naming medicines.
I know.
It is.
Because I went to the ER and I'm like, it's.
That's Brody talking about another medicine that he uses.
And I have on one more for antidepressants. I get really, really sad sometimes in a really funny way. And I just want to die so bad. So I take these antidepressants and I do vanilla therapy.
You seem like one of the riskier people here. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves, never the ones we want. And that would be terrible if you were one of the ones. That would be terrible.
This shit is so funny.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Maria Manfred, which is the best comic.
I love Maria so much.
She's the best. She's so genius. And like, please do whatever you have to do to feel good because you're like truly amazing and we want you to perform for us for many, many years.
Yes, absolutely. And you're a huge part of the comedy mothership family that we have here, and everybody loves you here. No one thinks you're retarded. We all think you're really funny and charismatic. So you have to remember that all the time, even when you think you're having a stroke.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa, look at that. Walk it in. Looking for a gig. Hell yeah. Xanax. Wellbutrin. Secret Show. Yes. Just keeps getting worse and worse. Instant depression activated after your spot on
I'm really
Thursday.
excited about it. I mean, this thing you can see like that.
It's amazing. The ceilings are so high there, you can't hang yourself at this. You got a club and high ceiling.
It's higher ceilings here, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
But it's higher ceilings. Ryer, we fucking love you. Everybody loves you. Ryer, cameraman, everybody. What a magical little show this is. All different shapes and sizes. She's and theys and fucking everything. And that's just Ryer. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's a very, very solid local comedian. It's been a while since he's been on. Here's a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. I like the music tonight. You guys are fucking jamming. How about a hand for the band? And one more time for Philip Garcia.
How are y'all doing? Oh, yeah, good. I just turned 27 years old.
So that means I've been listening to Fox News Radio now. I don't know what's happening to me. I got into my car on my birthday and it was just on. I just keep turning it up a little bit more every single day. Today on Fox News, they said in the light of like school shootings, mass shootings, they said, well, I'll have you know the only reason we're not speaking with a British accent right now is because of our Second Amendment rights. Okay. But now Fox has painted this alternate timeline. You understand this? Where my kid comes home from school and he's like, and our father didn't get shot at school today, though, did I? None of your classmates died in the bloody school shooting. No, we did not. But thank God our kids don't sound like that. That would be a nightmare. The school kids sounded like that. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting beans on our fucking toast in the morning. Am I right? Am I right? I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're going to brush our teeth every goddamn day in this country. That's what we're going to do here. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting the letter U in the words color or favorite. It don't make no sense to me. Thank you.
There you go, Philip Garcia. Fuck the bread a bit.
In their teeth, yeah.
Absolutely. How's it going, Philip?
It's going pretty good.
Find us out. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 5 years now.
5 years. All of it here in Texas.
All of it in Texas, yeah.
Dallas, in here?
Houston, Dallas, and down here for the last 3 years.
Absolutely. Tell us about how Austin's been treating you.
The last 3 years here have been, it's like it turned comedy into a career essentially for me. Moving down here and like being around like-minded individuals and also like this production and everything else in town just catapults. Being a comic who has half a mind and knows how to like accurately market myself so they can make a career comic.
100%. You got in while the getting was good. Austin, Texas, 3 years ago.
Yeah, 500 was like one of my second episodes, I think.
Right. There you go. Absolutely. And so what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm doing comedy and I'm serving over at Brian's Pub. Sunset Strip, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Second highest ceilings in Austin.
Hell yeah.
Every time I ask someone what they want to drink, I hear myself say it 2 more times.
Ginger ale, ginger ale. Absolutely. I love it. And you look like a thick Weird Al Yankovic. So, what's your love life like?
It's going great. I'm 2 years into a relationship now, so it's pretty good.
Smashing something other than watermelons.
Yeah, dude.
Fat Gallagher joke. Fat Gallagher here.
Yeah, she's from Laredo. She pronounces it Laredo, which is fun.
She's Latina?
Yeah, she is.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How often does she start arguments with you?
I'm at the point where I put an AstroTurf in the living room just so she'd speak more. Does that make any sense? No,
it doesn't.
She doesn't.
I'm trying to figure that.
Yes.
The AstroTurf would stay.
No lawnmowers inside is typically what I have to say. No, this is bad. I'm sorry. I'm pulling out of it.
Pull out of it?
Yeah.
You do it with your Latina girlfriend?
I have to, yeah.
You're
I
right.
have 8 kids by now, but I didn't pull out of it.
Absolutely. And what does she do?
She's a server and a singer and songwriter.
Oh, so she's a server.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she singing English or Spanish?
English, yeah. She's betraying her people.
That is the correct language to speak in. Philip, what's something crazy that we would be surprised to know about you or your life? Any special skills or talents?
Let me see. I mean, any special skills or talents? I have a club foot. I don't know if we've ever talked about this before.
What is that? What does that mean? How many do you think you should pull out as weird foot? It's been a long time since we've had a weird foot on this show. Whoa. Oh my God, what is that? Oh, plastic. It's like the pen. Wait, is that the weird one?
Look at the size of the legs. They're like completely different colors.
Oh, yeah, you have a weird tiny foot.
Now, what happened? Why?
My mom smoked Pall Malls when she was pregnant. She smoked Virginia Slims, and now I have a Virginia Slim leg. Is basically what I ended up.
You ever say, is she still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
You ever say, Mom, what the fuck?
Yes. She told me recently that she quit smoking after 2 weeks after she found out she was pregnant. Which means she missed like a period and then had a whole other period and then was like, I should probably wrap this up pretty soon.
Yeah. She's like, well, he's probably only going to end up with a club foot.
It's not horrible, no.
No, I I mean, clearly it's pretty fucking bad.
Why do you think they call it a club foot?
Because it looks like something you bludgeon somebody with.
Interesting.
You're gonna have to write it on the toes.
Yes. Yeah. That's from the alcohol, not cigarettes, man. That's why it's called a club foot. That's where you get all the alcohol. That's
It's a club. It's a nightclub.
yeah, a nightclub foot. Yeah. Real, look it up. That's why your eyes are farther apart than normal days. You're like Chance the Rapper over here. Oh my god, damn.
You're saying his eyes are.
Yeah, look at his eyes, man. That's alcohol.
At least you know when your mom was pregnant, she had a good time.
Right, yeah.
It's cool.
I'm trying to keep it going.
Philip, congratulations. Very fun stuff. You've been on the show before. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. There goes Philip Garcia. We're going to keep moving on. Let's see what we can do here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Nick James, everybody. Nick James is next on Photo. You guys having fun out there? All right. Here's Nick James, everybody.
What's up? That seems like a good crowd. You guys ever been to the Titty Bar before? All right, Red Rose crowd, love it. I used to live down the street from a strip club. It's about as awesome as it sounds. Something messed up happened. The place got shut down and then bought out by a Popeye's chicken. That went from stripping chicks to chicken strips. What the fuck is that shit? I used to go there all the time though with my dad. Ladies used to love him because he had the big D, diabetes. I actually shouldn't even joke about that. He's in trouble right now. He just lost his insulin, and that shit's expensive. Matter of fact, last time he lost it cost him an arm and leg. It was the dumbest joke I had right there. Fuck him. You guys like homeless people? Yeah, fuck them, right? Homeless people are like cats. Every time I see a black one, it just ruins my day. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Yes, that is your time, and you are welcome. Let's talk about it, Nick. Why would seeing a black homeless person make you ruin your day more than seeing a white homeless person? Can you explain that to the people out there? Look right down the barrel where you see a red light down there. Look at the camera, look at the people, the millions of people that will watch this. It really isn't a red light. I don't really know where that main camera is.
Yeah,
Can we come
I'm
up
looking for it.
right over here at Yoni? Look, you see Yoni right there?
Yeah,
Right up. No, right in the camera, not down, straight into the lens, and explain to the people why seeing a black homeless person saddens you more than a white homeless person. Do not look away from that camera.
By the way, there's a way to do it the right way.
It's just very, it makes me sad. You know?
Yes, the question is why does it make you sadder than a white homeless person?
I expect more from you, I guess. That's so bad way to put it. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna double down. Fuck it. I'm gonna double down. You should have known better. You could have made someone of your life, but you didn't. And skin color has nothing to do with it. It's just the way I was raised. Really, it has nothing.
Tony, forget comedy. Now he can't get any job. You've ruined his entire. He's gonna get fired from IKEA tomorrow morning. You have like a fun American Psycho energy if Patrick Bateman was like pool.
Yeah. That sweater is really something else.
It's my favorite sweater.
Yeah. You wear that a lot?
When it gets cold.
Yeah. Where'd you get that from? Where do you get something like that from?
I got it for Christmas from my mother. Right. I asked her to give me a Cosby sweater, and she gave me this.
Yeah, and then you put everybody to sleep. You got half and half, which is amazing. Very Cosby-esque. Absolutely. Where are you from?
Connecticut.
That's right. You have a sense of humor if somebody's from Connecticut. This is incredible.
Did you grow up with like rich or
Middle class.
What does your dad do for a living?
He does jet engine parts.
Yeah, middle class. How about mom? What does she do?
She's a CNA. She takes care of fat old people with dementia.
Okay. If you could ask her what she would do with Red Band, I would appreciate that. Do you work?
I do, yeah. I probably the easiest job in America. I'm a parking attendant at a parking garage for a major company. Okay, I'll say it, Indeed. I basically do nothing except make sure the automatic gate stays turned on.
That is the job of a serial killer. There's no doubt about it. This is fucking.
This is the plot of the film, right?
Oh yeah.
Actually, you guys gotta love this. The way I got this job.
You have your finger on the pulse of what we love.
I got this job because the last guy saw another guy set himself on fire and throw him off the top of the roof.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. The last guy that had your job set himself on fire.
He watched another guy set himself on fire and then jump off the roof.
So he watched the guy jump off the roof, or he jumped off the roof?
He watched the guy jump off the roof.
And why? So when he quit?
Right, yeah, he had severe PTSD from that.
What a pussy.
Yeah.
He's a parking attendant. Life's gonna get worse than that. You can't handle seeing someone set themselves on fire. Get out of the game. And that is such an interesting way to avoid the parking charge. There's the word I was looking for. When they interviewed you, they were like, you don't have a problem watching people burn. They found a guy that's perfect for this job. Michael Myers Entertainment over here.
Hey, for $18 an hour, I'll do more than that, man.
$18 an hour? That is incredible. You do basically nothing.
Oh, yeah, but it's full benefits. I get like 2 or 3 meals free out of the day.
You have a business card?
What's up?
You have a business card?
I wish.
Okay, let me ask you this though, because it's an interesting job, an interesting position. Sometimes people come to you for you to let them out. Maybe they lost their ticket, maybe this and that. Have you ever been bribed or anything like that?
No, I just had like people yell at me sometimes.
What's the meanest thing somebody said to you?
Why won't this fucking thing work?
Wow. And this is the time when the detective goes, and you don't know anything about the 3 bodies in your house. You don't know anything about that? You have one thing? Yeah, does Blue ever help you solve any, do you live in Texas?
Currently, yeah.
Currently, as in you're thinking about moving soon?
Potentially. I still got another 7-8 months in my lease. We'll see until, like, if I run out of money by then, I might have to move.
So where are you thinking about moving? Where would you go where you don't need money? And why do I feel like that haunting music follows you everywhere? Not just here.
I don't know, man. I'm just white like that, I guess.
What was my question 2 questions ago?
Where would I go? See, I could probably go back home for a little bit, get back on my feet. I was thinking like Boston, maybe. That's another comedy scene.
The parents want you to come back.
They wouldn't mind it, but,
How old are you?
I'm 29, gonna be 30 next month.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Mom. That's his back. That's his back. He's going to be a parking attendant in the driveway. Well, Nick James, you've been on the show before. You got a little joke book?
I did.
Okay. There you go. There he goes. Nick James, everybody. I got another one, right? Flying through tonight. We're going to get another one up here. Another chance. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Make some noise for Stephanie Robertson, everybody. Stephanie Robertson. We make our smooth descent.
Thank you, yeah. How's everybody's Thanksgiving? Oh, you're honest. Good. That's nice. Yeah, mine suck too. My parents pulled out photos, you know how they do against your will. And I was looking through my nursery album with my twin brother and I realized my mom themed our nursery after Noah's Ark. I like this part because I can tell who's read the Bible. You godless sons of bitches. What the fuck? Yeah, well, apparently my mom didn't know either. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the story, God floods the earth because of sinners like you. And he tells Noah to put these animals on a ship. I don't know if you guys know this, but those animals aren't a ship because they're family. Yeah, they're there to fuck each other. Yeah, and so I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Because my twin brother and I in a crib under these pretenses. Did I run out of time? It's a 0. I don't know. What am I looking? Am I still? Sorry. Oh, fuck me, you guys. Okay. Just go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
There was nothing that was good that was going to happen anyway. Nothing happened in 60 seconds. That's at 0 the whole time, which is how many punchlines you have.
Bogus. Yeah, I know. I fucked that up. I've never practiced.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
In Chicago. Yeah.
You just visiting us?
Yes, I am. This is my first day here.
First day here?
First day, yeah.
Day.
Day and a
Okay,
half.
how's it been going so far?
Pretty good up until this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay, so a minute, and nothing in a minute. How many minutes does it take for you to get to something?
That's a fair question.
Couple maybe?
Sure. Well, I don't know. How long was that out for? Goddamn.
It's a minute. When you said, is that a minute? It was
exactly a minute.
Seconds.
Okay.
And then the cat came in.
Yeah.
The clock was rolling.
Yeah.
You want to keep going with the Noah's Ark thing?
Yeah. How does it wrap?
Does it just, was the joke just 40 more days and nights exactly? Or?
Yeah. No, so I told my mom, I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Is this ridiculous to do? No, this feels a little fucked. They're like,
better than bombing for a minute. Save yourself.
You're right. All right.
I'm giving you a chance.
You are, Tony. God bless. Okay, all right. So I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under those pretenses, you know? And she was like, No. Those animals come in 2. 1 boy and 1 girl, like you and your brother. And I was like, Mom, those animals come into each other. Like, I don't know how you missed that part in the Bible. It's one of the easier reads, you know? Like,
I think his mother's right because no one thinks that the animal's fucking.
But that's why they were on the ship. They were on the ship to make more babies once they got off the ship.
Yeah, but the stories kind of pretend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So real. People, yeah.
No one.
Catholics believe it.
It's kind of like a cute thing to do.
The Catholics believe it.
Perhaps it's just a little too soon for your Noah's Ark joke. You know what I mean?
I do have a 9/11 joke too.
Can we hear your 9/11 joke? I don't know if you know where you showed up tonight, but this is probably more of a 9/11
How
crowd.
did you not choose the 9/11?
This one's longer. I'll warn you. This one's longer, but it's better.
Longer?
It's better. It's better.
How can it possibly be longer?
I got this.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. Let's do it. Let's have a fun little experiment. This comes up. Hold on. This comes up a lot in Kill Tony, which is make everything shorter. Shorter is better. Nothing needs to be long. I'm going to take note of your joke, and then I'm going to tell you what parts you can edit out afterwards. This is a new fun segment called "Fix This Unbearable Shit."
Thank you.
Here we go with her 9/11 joke that she chose not to do, but instead a Noah's Ark joke deep into an episode of Kill Tony. Here is the 9/11 joke that she should have done that is somehow longer than the Noah's Ark joke, which is longer than a minute. Let's see how it goes. Here she is, Stephanie Roberts.
Thank you. I do miss growing up with my brother, though. I'm 26 now, so that means we grew up in the Osama bin Laden's hiding era. Do you guys remember that? Kind of miss it, right? I don't know. I do. I kind of miss it. I don't know. I miss the mystery, you know. I miss the chase. I was making my brother cry. I've been telling him, Osama's hiding in our basement, run! You know, because you didn't know where he was, you know? He could have been anywhere, right? And then my brother would cry in school because he was scared to go home to Osama, you know? and then you know what happens when you cry cry in school, right? Kids believe you gay. Well, my brother came out as gay in high school. There was that's a callback to the first show. And it is. I didn't get to. Okay, it's not. I didn't get to tell that part. I know. Yeah. Okay.
This joke isn't about 9/11.
No, it is. Hold on. You're okay. All right. Okay. So we cried school, and then luckily my brother came out as gay in high school, you know, so that was cool for him, except for it made my mom cry a lot. And I was like, wow, Steven, you were in hiding, you were gay. Fuck me, you guys. All right. I was like, oh my god, what a humiliation, you know.
No, this is good.
Oh my god. Finish. I'm gonna keep going. Okay, god damn it. All right. Okay, so he was gay in school. He made my mom cry a lot. He made my mom cry a lot, or it made my mom cry a lot. She was crying like it was 9/11. Oh my god. I didn't like that she was crying. I didn't like she was so upset that my brother was gay. And so I was like, maybe I should fuck with her and tell her no. Because my brother and I are twins. Like the towers. Stay with me, please. And I just love the idea of being like, Mom, I'm gay too. And then she'd be like, I got the second one, you know? Hold on, I'm not done.
I'm gonna let you go forever.
Oh, I am. And I was like, yeah, sorry. Call my dad watching gay porn. We call him the Pentagon because no one saw that coming. You know what I mean? Oh. All right.
Some people just genuinely surprised out there at that part. Not a laugh at all, but
Some of the words you can edit out in that are a whole lot.
that's exactly
Our first single one.
exactly what I have here. Brought to you by Stay With Me.
Yeah.
I mean, that was absolutely incredible. My notes on editing are everything. It's the 9/11 joke because we will never forget this moment. Absolutely incredible.
When you leave, we're going to read all of the names in the audience.
This is this risky business up here on Killers. Anything can happen. Some people are made stars. Some people have a rough first outing. What's great about this show, and I say it all the time, is that sometimes people, their first time on the show, come out and have, you know, what you consider.
I showed up to Chicago and put my name in the bucket, and I was like, I don't, well, you saw, so.
Wait, or you showed
I
up
have
to
a minute,
Chicago?
and just throw my name in the bucket. I haven't practiced for a minute, you know what I mean?
Right, well, you know, again, this is another big thing. Right, another big thing that we talk about. Like, if you go see Tim or me or whatever in our big shows, our first show, it does not take a minute to get there. You know what I mean? It's boom, and then it starts, and then you ride the wave of momentum of laughter. There's not like there is no just going to take 2 minutes. Just
no, you're right.
Stick with me, everybody. Stay with me. Doesn't really work in the big leagues.
You also feel angry at the audience.
Huh?
You also feel like totally you're angry at the crowd. Like, stay with me, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I'm something, all right.
Do you love stand-up? Do you love doing this? Does it make you feel good?
I do. I do.
What do you do for a living?
I worked at a venue, an entertainment venue up north in Illinois.
Okay, is it a comedy venue?
No, it's like all arts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do there?
I book shows.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I go outside. I like swimming. I like the lake. Yeah. Who cares at this point, right? No one.
Goodness, no, I'm the host.
You're right.
I get to decide when this ends for you.
Yeah.
It's
I know.
unbelievable.
I'm like,
It's a real power play. You know what I mean? It's something that I really built for myself. I'm just trying to find a redeeming quality about you, something that'll make the people, something we find a special. Maybe you have a special skill or a talent you can show. Have you ever seen the show before?
I have seen it.
Yeah. You kind of know.
I just didn't expect this to even be on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would you not
It's so
expect to
special.
be on it if you signed up for it? We hear this all the time.
You're right. I guess so. Just luck of the draw. You hear it every time.
Draw indeed. You can't win if you don't
Only.
play. You also
right.
can't lose if you don't play. You played.
Am I playing?
You're playing. This is it. This is your chance. So like of all the
You're making me.
Tony's.
Yeah.
They're making you what?
Make me sweat.
Right.
Thanks.
Hey, this is what people sign up
That
for.
Tony
There's a
sweat.
chance. Of
Nothing
course,
like
you
it.
see it all the time. Like, whoa, this person signed up and their life changed. Oh my God, they're just selling out on the road.
Yeah.
And then there's the
I've
risk.
seen it
The
too.
risk reward. The show could be called Risk Reward.
Let's
Yeah.
change it.
It could be called that, but it's not.
It's still Tony.
It's not. It's called Kill, and then the guy who decides how much longer you're out here. Oh, we think she's gonna play a song. It's just a little bit longer, like your setups. That's enough. Right, man, that's enough.
Tony,
It's Lisa Loeb.
is that then the advice that you wrote down on that paper among all the other things just to cut it up?
There was a lot. You don't need the When You Were Alive. You don't need the Osama hiding. You don't need the brother in the basement. You could do a brother in the closet joke there, though. You could punch that up. And then he came out as gay in high school, went down like the two towers. I already had that about 30 seconds before you said it, and your brother went down like the two towers.
Oh.
That's where I thought you were going. But then you made it about you as well. You made you and your brother the two towers. But it was more of a what if I came out as gay, but no one thinks you're gay. You seem like a straight woman that doesn't get dicked down. Oh no, did that come out? Sometimes my thoughts come out. Do you have a love life? Is there someone? There's someone in Chicago? Just is it a snowman? Just a cold little carrot. Okay, stop right there. Somehow Lisa Loeb is the most insulting thing about all of this. What does your boyfriend do?
No, I don't have a boyfriend, but I do get dicked down.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You do? So you have a hookup there?
Yes.
Okay, so what is that, when that happens, how does that go down? So you should go to his place, he comes to your place, he kicks the cats out of the way, and two cats or one?
Just one.
Okay.
I was in a three-way for the first time. Blackout Wednesday, baby.
Let's find out about that. Tell us about that. That's compelling. That is the Noah's Ark of storylines. We've come full circle.
Yeah, Blackout Wednesday. My best friend was in town, and then there was
she or he?
She.
Okay.
And then my old hookup was in town, and we got bored at a bar.
Bored at a bar? What were you doing? Telling jokes?
Yeah.
You know what I want to do?
They're funny.
Shit. Stephanie, I don't know what to do with you.
I know, Tony. It's upsetting, isn't it? Everyone back at home is gonna see this. That's like, that's the height of Jesus Christ.
You do this a lot. You do a lot of spots throughout the week. You work hard at this.
Yeah, I do a lot of spots.
It just didn't go good, but that doesn't mean anything.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm
just in this one instance.
The most important. I watched this show. This is the most important instance as far as I'm concerned. Well, no, not for me.
You might want to skip next week's
Not
episode.
for me. Yeah. Oh, I fucking know, dude. But whatever. I mean, it was a learning experience. Thanks so much, Tony.
Well, it really should be,
Yeah,
I mean what I said, I mean, there's guys that write a brand new minute every single week on this show.
You're
It's
right.
an incredibly hard job.
It's
And
insane.
in those minutes, they have to have things that connect.
Yeah.
And when we go on the road and they do 15 minutes or 20 minutes, or they're on their own for an hour, they're lining those things all up together. and those minutes become longer sets. So you should have more opportunities for laughter in those minutes.
Thanks, Tony.
And when you're doing all those spots that you do, you have to apply what you learned here to those. You're devastated, but meanwhile, you don't really have the funny part.
I know.
You can't have both. It's not like it went over
goddamn, I know.
100 people's heads in here, right?
Yeah.
You can put your location on ExpressVPN as North Korea next Monday around 8 o'clock. You won't be able to see it.
ExpressVPN, the official sponsor of Kill Tony. What an amazing job. So you're just visiting Austin, then you go back to Chicago. Do you have any plans to come back to Austin?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Oh, how about this? Because this was an incredible learning lesson for everybody, I do believe. Why don't you come back in 6 months and we'll give you a minute. We'll give you an automatic call. We'll say she had a tough set, a tough interview. You have 6 months to prepare. Sound cool?
Oh,
You
fuck.
get an automatic spot. Deal?
Yes.
That was fortunate.
There you go. We'll see you in 6 months. Stephanie Robertson, everybody. There's a little redemption there at the end. A shot of opportunity. 6 months guaranteed. No suicide.
Can you have me back? I want to see that again.
Well, you know what? I'm going to book you as the guest 6 months from now. Tim Dillon, Stephanie Robertson, back in 6 months. Damn this fire. Well, you know what that song means. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and I guarantee you this guy's got some punches in the minute. This is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time appearances. If anybody should have trouble making you laugh in a minute, it scientifically should be this man who's done it more than anybody else. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Corpus Christi Christmas Krispy Kreme, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi, y'all. Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on dogs. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery time to Austin is 8 months. To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Making softcore? Instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins. Comedian Tiffany Haddish was just arrested for being asleep in her car. Luckily, she's got an airtight defense because it has come out she was listening to Red Band stand-up. I'm starting to think we should let the police go back to abusing our civil rights. For a while there, I was pretty upset about the neck stompings, but with all the random violence and crime, it's probably worth a few Rodney King whack-a-mole exhibitions to get society back in line. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Boom. 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 Again and again and again. Somehow never disappointing. Always coming in over the top. The great William. How about one more time for William Montgomery? A thankless job closing these fucking shows with authority.
Clapping, yes!
There you go.
Do something with your woman, dude. Tony, I swear to God, I am a changed man. This past weekend, I swear to God, I discovered a cereal called Kellogg's Oat Bran Buds. Tony, I took 4 shits earlier.
I feel so much better. I had so much fecal matter in my tummy area, I guess. Tony, I swear to God, I took 4 good shits.
Wow, how much of this cereal have you been eating?
I ate a big ass bowl last night. I ate a big ass bowl in the morning, so I'm eating 2 big bowls. It has 60-something% of your daily fiber. So I'm eating probably several servings, but it has gotten me. I don't know. It's just scary. All that shit was.
It's Kellogg's what?
All brand buds. I don't know why it's just buds. I don't know. They're just these little pellet looking things. So
you're basically eating.
Dude, all you eat is fucking pellets. You sick.
Whatever. They're fucker. Yeah, at the hospital. That's what he asked for.
You also have the buds. You also have the little pellets. He's always fucking. He pretty much lives in the hospital these days. People don't even know that.
At least I wiped my ass after eating some great meat.
He lives in a fucking hospital right now. Right?
He wipes his ass. He has a new mega deal with Dude Wipes. This is all happening.
And I was thinking earlier, I was actually using the Dude Wipes earlier to wipe my butthole. And Tony, I promise, I had this realization last night. I think I said in the past, I had stopped wiping my butthole because sometimes I would be wiping and there would still do on the fucking toilet paper. I don't know, 20 minutes into it, and I made a discovery last night, Tony, starting to happen with the Dude Wipes. And I get up and I look at my asshole in the mirror. There was some piece of shit in my asshole, Tony. So it must have been I wasn't getting all the doo-doo out my butthole, and I was just, that's why I could never 3-year-old my butt. Like a 3-year-old. I'm opening up my fucking, what up here right now, trying to get dick with y'all up in, fucking idiot.
On fire. Ever since you got that little bit of skin cancer removed, you're just batting 100%. Everything you do is absolute gold. It is.
I thought I was going to fucking die. I really did. I thought I was going to die.
You had a 50-50 chance.
Yep.
No, that's what he said.
Right.
That was the thing that sometimes we just go along with whatever.
You didn't believe that? Why is that so surprising, motherfucker? What do you mean? Maybe I did have a 50-50 chance. I didn't want you to have a 50% chance of dying. Well, thank you. That's sweet. But I'm just... saying what? You didn't believe that that could have been...
Well, I mean, it seems extreme, you know? Where was the skin cancer?
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. No, William. That's not where it was.
No.
Oh, on the face?
Yeah.
50, yeah.
That's perfect timing, dumbass. What the fuck was that?
It really makes sense. Jewish music. The skin cancer on near the nose.
Yeah, it's weird. I know you give money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle over Thanksgiving.
What did it turn out to be?
It was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything, and I don't know if y'all are used to dealing with strings on the 1,000-piece puzzle, but that was really messing me. Oh, I was hitting that fucking 1,000-piece in record timing, and I get all these fucking just ropes all on this junk truck, and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same, and
wow, I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these strange things that happen organically all the time. I mean, people are out there wearing Kirkland signature shirts. They're out there fucking.
Where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
Not here tonight, exactly, but I mean, a lot on the road.
So I say, get the fuck out of here, Toba!
Turns against his own fans. My goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber, everything's good, you're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic.
She had a rough go of it.
Yes. Yes. She's 6 months away from a shot at redemption. That's right. That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now, if it goes bad again, I mean, let's just face it. It's gonna. Someone's gonna. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like a perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was blacked out. Yeah, no, I get it.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Is there, before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to build an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa, does he really?
$200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now, okay?
He spent $200K on an escalator. His apartment, it's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment. So that's good. That's awesome. It's pretty smart. Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's not. It's still in boxes. Nobody's going to come and help take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it back. It's in pods. We hired pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it, because they're fucking. It's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service up at pods. I don't even know who runs that company.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. And then nowadays, deals just come around the corner. I think I see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit, and then you go, then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, you know, I talk shit about Pods. I'm not fucking up Pods.
I love that. I would love to honestly be sponsored by the Kellogg's brand.
Kellogg's,
I swear,
Kellogg's ain't happening, dude.
I'm on my second box.
It ain't gonna. I know Kellogg's, and it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw
It's
it.
almost Christmas, Tony. You don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. If anybody works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Tony, can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song to Kellogg's? I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, right, man? I'm just
We
thinking.
started with Olivia Carter. We started with Hans, who's in the news. Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Nick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. We've had so much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. And we get a spotlight Keno, who started drinking before tonight's show. So there you go. He's drinking Jameson. I caught him in the service bar just drinking a giant glass of Jameson. Let's let a hand for Keno on sound and lights back there. He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable. Where's William?
I drank half a bottle of Jameson.
No, it's Keno. You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas.
Oh.
A different person that did that. That would be
I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve last year.
was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always on Christmas. But we had Kellogg's on breakfast.
That's the West
I
Side.
love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do when my mom isn't home. But I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas. Yeah! Wow! I mean, Rudy Who has been holding the field. How loud can this place get for William? Lights out, Montgomery.
And how loud can this place get for one of the greatest of all time, Tim Dillon, everybody? TimDillonComedy.com, the Tim Dillon Show, available everywhere. Truly, one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Such an honor that we're still able to get fucking a guy like you to go from Carnegie Hall to fucking dealing with goddamn people pulled out of a fucking. The try from Ryan J. Belt is in. It's unbelievable. Let's look at the try for the great Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery. How exciting. That's up for auction. There's exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale in the lobby on your way out. There's still a very, very few tickets available for December 30th. I'm on tour in New York City, Clearwater, Florida, and all of January through June. How exciting.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. See the secret show every Thursday. We have shows all week.
Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, NinjaBuses.com, Paul Law Firm, and Austin Security Guard Service. We love you guys so much. Have it one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's Matt Bueling on the electric. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horns. And one more time for D. Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. We love you guys. God bless Texas. And God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to killtonylive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And, of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's killtonylive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen. KillTonyLive.com.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For our brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Just ready for the best fucking night of our lives, huh?
Oh, big voice for Red Man, everybody. You did it. You all win. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com. You can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center. So not arenas that we're doing, no big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get ID drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery. Thanks to ConnectGlobalHealth.com. Get an IV drip. Promo code KILL15. Save 15%. Put a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Keys on the keys. And this is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? It's an arena. It's pretty cool, right? Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Or good, man.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase Zip more. Smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Well, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth puffs. We have these. We love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when Grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American-owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas, or use code TONY for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High-quality glass, market-leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season and you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Band. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just 1 stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Band.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors. Check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are great. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch at Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Oh, your friend table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout. You won't need to go to the grocery store, wait long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Band loves them. Speaking of which,
Oh man, so many chickpea soup. HelloFresh has easy breakfast. You can run to work and fast 10-minute lunch.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 20th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great everybody. Sam Allen is here. Truly one of the best. If he's not already one of your favorite comedians on the planet, learn it. Sam motherfucking talent is back.
Everyone, thank you for having me back. Glad to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Allen. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck.
Yeah.
Like the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah, Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about before today's show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a glass. That was the funniest scene. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
New special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes, and we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I'm pleased to announce that we have not believe this. We have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, right as of right now. 218 signups. There goes one flying.
I bet 14 that were funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them months and sign up every week.
There are a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from the bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one regular. So everybody, I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kim.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Advance Club are so high that that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry, I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one.
I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser, but I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. But yes, it's very sad to that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Right?
Hell yeah, Sam. What you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King. It was.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
Yes. Actually funny, I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. Well, how did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Oh, no, that's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security.
Those are the security.
They were ex-Masada.
Jesus.
Yeah,
they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go into to stop them. And
to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, Riley, the way that he is. He's just sort of like...
I literally don't know Riley, and nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay, honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
My girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she looked it up, she's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
The way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
It means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do an advantage people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm not.
Why do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. I had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out. Yeah, you bump your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight. How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from the tropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this.
Funny things? All right, we're going to get rid of them. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. He's having a panic attack. The interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last time.
Yeah, that was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket fill here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow.
Hell yeah.
I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus, Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She sucked it so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. I ever wonder who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy here now, and the pussy squirted in my face. Reminded me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told him, baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me charge hard, and I'm going to blast your Pikachu. That's when I put out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her hand, and started giving her the Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence.
Absolutely. Yeah. When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Listen to you, you're
I'm a huge fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you. What? I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the Radiohead? I mean, I
literally didn't get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the
And the band. It's the movie and the band, you know?
Did not know
Yeah,
that.
we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had
What movie?
radio.
What the fuck movie is radio? You guys are all... What? Is this a being attacked? Am I being pranked or something? Radio! You fucking idiot!
2002.
2002 movie, and you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this. Anyone's gonna be Junior. What would this be? A sport comedy with fucking...
It was not a comedy. No. It was a very serious boxing. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now.
Yeah. It was mentally disabled, so they know what it is.
It was about the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. We found radio's biggest fan over here, who speaks in a very condescending tone. Yeah.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds and he was like, looked at us like, oh God, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit. I'm all right.
I
got more than that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my God.
Do you do all the 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
We're getting there. I'm still tagging though.
I thought she was a Mr. Mime.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh, yeah.
So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it, just came over a year.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
No, man, I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's northeast Texas, if y'all know where that's at.
You appear as though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. It's a vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter. Yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but a little known about my town, like
every fact is a little known fact about your town.
You're gonna love this one. They have
finding out about sulfur, so you can say anything. I would be.
You're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's weird on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So then there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's yeah.
If you were a pervert, like the disclaimer you put on there.
That's kind of what we think it's there for. You know, I'm just anyway. I'm gonna get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathroom. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women around the eyes while taking a monster shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm used to the public downtown bathrooms.
I do love my hotel. It's a cool place.
What else is cool about it? How many people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Springs doesn't sound like very welcoming.
It is. Like it's one of the. It's still got and okay. Still has a black side, and then you know.
What was that like?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh.
Yeah.
The old Caesar Chavez Street. I like how
everywhere, man.
Each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect. And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevards and where I like to be. Anyway,
don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast.
What name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman. Mark Hammer Coleman.
Yeah. Oh. Real segue into your podcast there. Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no if you got pulled off the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old.
I do have a foot fetish. I do have a foot fetish. I've been married for. Me and my wife have been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get into feet and stuff. So, yeah.
I'm still tight.
Yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Answering questions.
I'm sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
You know, money?
What do you do for
How do you get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money here. So I've been an essential employee. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money.
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running there. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gacked out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were with the kids?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man.
I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
I
That's why I moved to the city after COVID because, man, in my small town, they didn't even like. We didn't give a fuck. And nothing changed.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Did people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
No, everybody was kind of. I mean, everybody else. We saw, everybody else changing, and we're like, why do we want to do that for?
So you were raised in a trailer. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because this is a long interview.
What's 3 plus 2?
Well, I ain't gonna put me on the spot like that.
Sorry,
dude. Fuck that.
I want to know Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done or been part of? Like in your life, if there's one thing that you remember like doing or being part of out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps anytime after that.
I'm half Mexican.
That was earlier. Then there was another question. The question was,
That's, anyways.
what do you think the trashiest thing you ever done?
I can't say
Brown trash. Forget about trash. What's the brown
What I'm
trash?
trying to say is like, being half Mexican is great.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go back to 3 plus 2. I want to see if you have this.
I was hoping to be saying half Mexican and make them laugh, talking shit about Mexico.
Why would that make them laugh?
No. My bad jokes, I guess. I don't know.
You're very likable to them.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question. You answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go. After this, just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my other trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we'd go down neighborhoods and walk, see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly. There we go. There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also alleged. But yeah, that's what dude, I grew up poor.
So you would rob the other trailers? You're like a
No. We would go to the last neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just.
Yeah.
But you can't do that now. Yeah, you can't do that now.
Right.
White trash, burglary.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty open-minded.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke book? Did I hear an awe out there? Is there someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? All right, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket pool has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
Here she comes. Right from the middle of the room. Taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't throw over while she's walking through the crowd.
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage, even that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction. You picked. Maybe perhaps. There she is. Yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on it? Oh. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I'm on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably the most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents' stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happened to me in my life. Let's go. Cross-country runners, I hope there's a couple of y'all out there. Good. All right. We got one. I'm assuming everybody else did beer runs. I feel that. All right. I ran cross-country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity one time. and you one more time. And, I'm running, and they have the golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit, you went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. Big D covers ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear me out. You know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. They're like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. So I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
So Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted I would be chosen, and then you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on the show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be the people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months. Sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Bonet survived her murder, trying to put on a pageant type of let me tell you something, y'all, some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageants or whatever. Like like one of those like, oh, look at this one. This one's a stand-up comedian dog. Everybody, look, there's a microphone in front of
I've heard a lot of comics try and like ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're just up here bragging in your cool sweater. Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh yeah. My God. Game respects game. This is so us.
Girl, stop.
So cross country is I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if it was
to
run
like a shot kind of girl, right? Yeah, why is that a groaning? Why are you groaning?
Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day, I was alcoholic, kind of, not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. No, you stayed.
Oh, no, I don't. I am the abuser, so.
Oh.
Yeah, it's funny. Let's go. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, girl.
What do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Basically.
I'd lock the door from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with it. Like, I'd rather be in that. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing, too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny? Like that? Is it time, or is this just you're just really just shooting for it? A third shot in a professional game. Like, we're gonna let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow. It's funny that you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching the words. Do you guys kind of hear, like, the fucking greatest thing I've ever done? And I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking... I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. Everything's a grody audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. What's that? She's built like a catcher.
Everybody, good work, Ashley. Good work.
Catcher, shot put extraordinaire.
We should talk about that more though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time because it's not funny for
I think
any
it
of
goes
us.
without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right, pull another game out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Camber or something like that. Trey is next on Sony. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is Trey.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines. Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, oh my god, it's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son. I'm like, does that mean we're not fucking? Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and it would be like, Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger? And I'd always say, I've had this since I was in the womb, yo.
Holy shit, look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so.
William's
still drinking.
William's sober now. You're adorable. Do you only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa.
I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shelf.
It's dope, you know?
We look like we showed up for the same cast as Cole.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the cast of the couch.
No.
Oh my goodness.
How you doing, Tony?
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA?
No, I was on the Austin. Yeah. You invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our thing.
I saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did.
That's right.
What was he doing on the street, biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing on? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Oh, it's not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to hold NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the Atlanta
This is the
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me? Ron White made me ask it a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of a lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You don't want a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Whoa.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you...
It's a tough 28.
What has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so...
There you go.
It's like you absorbed the voice of the kids you molested.
I was the one getting molested.
All right. There's an upbeat.
That's funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Oh, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
Like, I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who? D?
Well, because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trevor.
You're welcome.
It's incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkinland. It is incredible.
Well, you know, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
It's funny. I work at the sneaker group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we love that place. It's fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis, not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita, and then we went
You
to...
say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
She's a romantic.
I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
What?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
Health
insurance.
Yeah. Now, he hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and Trey. That was good, yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It is true.
That is funny. I do love trains.
You do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it wasn't.
It was a boy train?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Oh, come on, shut up. Shut up.
We came to kill Tony to ground. Don't make fun of women, but keep going. This kid retarded. It's fine. Who cares?
It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so...
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right, too much Fago for you.
As you can tell.
Yeah.
You have a race car on your shirt and a Chevy hat. What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. Oh, yeah. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's right. I was going to make a Cruise connection there, but there was none.
You look like a Japanese animator drew in America.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't know.
Let's hear it.
Oh.
No, okay. Not this crowd.
Wait, do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
All right. I brought dishonor. But this is stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Oh, shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably I can come back anytime.
There you go.
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Thank you,
There you go. Trey Campbell, everybody. We're having fun here. Adorable. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jonathan Candy, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Cantley. Jonathan. Here's Jonathan, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. So I was like around 12. I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says 18-year-old, 19-year-old. I'm like 12, so I'm trying to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up. So my final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up, but so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like if you? I was 12. I guess we'll do the meow.
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Kendo.
Kendo? Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
I listened to my first real set.
Right. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was a reverse from Tony Cruz.
What else is in the news? That's what I'm wondering too, man.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Quite a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. Also, the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So,
D Madness is leaving the show. It's incredible. No.
Why didn't she just leave the son in the hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not. You're a truck driver? A timid young truck driver? How old are you?
29.
Okay. Man, that's a lot of all right.
I'm glad we let him finish that joke.
That was it. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it. Yes. I heard a lot of pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to biff a pedophile joke.
It really is. I feel like I was molested after that. So, Jonathan, let's talk about your real life. What are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security
I'm just nervous.
Sniper's full of piss and shit right now.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
2 racing shirts in a row, by the way. Very bizarre. I don't know what's going on here exactly. Yeah, no shit, asshole.
That's fun when you say it.
Oh, wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice.
No way.
Is that who I think it is? Wait a second. What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, my big brother, one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. I do believe that is Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. And in tears of salute, we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home.
Hey, what's up?
As a typical Israeli just going over other people's property with some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's Ari Shafir and Mark Norman.
It wasn't easy. I had to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
We're going to honor the 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes. Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here we go.
Merry Christmas to you. We just got demonetized.
Oh, we got a blur for that. We got a blur for that.
Yeah, circumcised. Who would have come?
I love it.
Who knew he was circumcised?
The serial number was on his dick.
Is that a fine penis head, or do you have a yarmulke at the tip of your penis? That thing was incredible.
Shane Gillis, you look terrible. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Ari. Hey, Tony. Who's this faggot with the dream?
Yeah, it's true, man. You missed a real flat line. This is his first time ever being in front of a real audience.
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have any idea?
They're decent. Then when Ari genitalia gets a bit of reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Have you
audience.
seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. Go ahead.
What?
Sheepundderwear.com. Sheepundderwear.com.
Sheep underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100%.
Great underwear.
Used to walk on chubby.
Sheep underwear.
Too bad D Madness missed that. You could have heard that dick.
Oh, hey, this a blind guy?
Oh, we lost our second blind guy. There he goes. We're losing all the blind. Yeah, that's what we call them now. I love it. Ari, it's this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dick on stage.
Yeah, true. 5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
Oh, my goodness.
Why do you think you're not straight for
See, the leaders are pussies.
Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can't
Oh, okay. I heard the N word there. And I'm glad I
You heard what you wanted to hear.
I think I did. All right, so, John, what's going on?
How long what did we miss?
We got the hot and dog.
How'd it go?
Very bad, but he's a nice kid. Who's his first time?
What's your name, buddy? That's what your time Austin.
Jonathan.
John.
Johnny. Big fan of you. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. I love you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Batman.
Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? Did you ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this segment?
Played on cable, but church is big.
I love Mario. Yeah, it's my first system. I say the 64. No, my best thing about me, I think, I can get songs stuck in people's heads.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it. Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay. My life's a stereo. Oh no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan can't do. Hey, Jonathan. There he goes. Jonathan.
Jonathan.
All right. Before we get to this next fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. We have Cerebral Palsy. Make some noise for the legend. Return of the legend. Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up? Cool, okay. The joke. It's not flat. Okay. It's cold outside. I like the cold weather. because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing her fur jacket because I live on the side. Like side hustles. Fishing season. Right now for my birthday, my mom got me.
Hilarious. There he goes, Jonathan Cantu. Hey, Jonathan. There he goes. Jonathan's
Where's Jonathan?
Jonathan. All right, before we get to this next fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. We have Cerebral Palsy. Make some noise for the return of the legend, Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here.
Those aren't the right words, Ari.
Stop the joke. Stop laughing. Outside, I like the cold weather because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing a fur jacket because I camp on the side. Like side hustles. Season. For my birthday, my mom got me corn. And she wrote a happy birthday in quotation marks. So I was like, is it my birthday? So when I wrote her back, I wrote, I love you. See you soon. I don't drink too much. I hang out at bars and wherever I leave, there's always guys like, hey, you could try it. And I'm like, I don't know. We'll find out. And then I get in my car.
Oh no, he's got it. Wait.
Wow. Golden ticket defender, Martin Phillips. Doing it again, an extremely strong minute. An unbelievable performance. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
I think yours quickest all around, if I had to guess.
He's got that Michael J. Cox, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, dude. I did notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. It's limping season for you.
Oh,
Absolutely, you have a natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimp, Steve Madness is better. If you say pimp 3 times, pimp juice comes out.
Do you have CP?
Actually, I have
I'm a child pornography. You look like you have a bunch. I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down this stairway to
I like the glasses, and at the last minute, God was like, "Oh, sir." No, I'm sorry. We're all made in His image. God's always cold.
When kids ask me why I'm shaking, but when I say, like, I'm old, sorry, and then sometimes they're like, oh, take my jacket. I was like, oh, God, no. Like, it's not working. I'm like, I'm really sorry.
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
What are you thinking? Capitalism shouldn't help on this version. No one else.
That's gotta be a lot of fun.
It's fine.
Special ed?
Yeah, somebody said every time. I don't know. No,
He's calling you a hack.
Jake hack.
So Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin, or you just visiting? What's going on? I live here in South Austin. Yeah. We met before. It's cool.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
Yeah. I want a big washing machine.
Washing machine.
Love it.
Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing? All right, come on.
I don't know. Some self-conscious.
It's Martin's Make-A-Wish.
It's like my name. We're the first 7 for stillness.
For a moment of calm.
I think it's made down in Make-A-Wish. Have you tried anything for that? Like, I've seen some videos where, like, they get people things high. Sorry. Yeah, we talked about Make-A-Wish. You have to be dying, and I'm not dying. Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in and you're like, I'm dying, I don't believe you. They give you the fucking wish. They're getting like a doctor's note to be like, hey, you gotta die. You gotta be thinking. That's it, yeah. Have you ever tried anything though, like ketamine or anything to hold this down? Oh, I've done weed before. Street crack. Have you ever tried street crack? I bet the actually caused by the problem.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Cocoon Man.
How long you been doing comedy? Oh, shit. I think I saw your special on Twitch.
That wasn't hacking. Okay, that was a good joke. Have you tried a lot of things that normal people do and look funny doing them, like yeah. Did you play any sports growing up or anything like that? I did. In college, I was okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop. I can't do it. You can't do it? Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah. I don't have some hula hoops here, but no, we don't have one.
I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt. You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom?
They must love it when you're inside of that.
Yeah, you're a human vibrator.
What is what are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that you're in the bedroom for you? I just like being there, you know.
I'm gonna be there.
I'm there. Presence is your favorite position.
Hell yeah.
Position of present. Oh yeah, this forward. Like, hell yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
Right now, I haven't really thought any at the moment.
You can raise kids, but never over your own head.
I do have nieces and nephews, but I will be honest. They're scared of you. I didn't have hopes to flash when they were babies, but now you can go around. Yeah, not now. I'm 32.
Okay. Cool. What do you do for a living?
Wait, what does he do? I do that.
I sound like I was like.
Yeah. Martin, another unbelievable performance. Congratulations. 7
Killer. Money.
All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz.
It was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So whenever his birthday comes around, I was doing flowers. People think it's weird, but what else am I supposed to put on his grave? I was like, look, all right, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available. So that's pretty cool. I used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice, that's just where the plane exploded. But beautiful ceremony. What's crazy is that it did happen. It was a plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit, basically. A bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? It's just... But it's weird to be jealous of 9/11. Okay? Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job? Bitch.
Wow. What a sick. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable. Have you been on this show before? Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. Welcome back.
First time at the mothership, though. This is great.
Hey, absolutely, and a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Solid. Joe.
Thank you.
Mexican. Right?
Indeed.
Come for our stage time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Most of it in New York. And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Oh, shit. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah, it's nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
You miss the rats?
Just my uncles, but that's it.
I love it.
The Jews, you miss them?
Yes.
You already asked you about the
I do
rats.
actually miss the Jews.
Come on.
And your dad was really in that plane crash.
Yeah, it was Flight 587. It was 2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11. It was crazy.
Damn. I remember that.
Yeah.
Study. I'm interested in tragic commercial plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking.
I actually like that you are.
Channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe, they thought 9/11 was November 9th. So,
Oh, right.
Yeah. Reverse.
Calendar joke.
I get that. Autistic guy in the back high-fiving someone else.
He's just rocking, nodding.
Did your dad from the phone on the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
That's what a shitty dad does. That's what,
Yeah.
No, he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a rapist fucking wife beater. He did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager. So on May before he got on flight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh, he was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And then it all came crashing down. Wow. What does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes. She's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher, so now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right. The nice guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Just keeps having the kids drop plane crashes.
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip, or was he traveling?
They were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once that he died, we found out he had secret family in DR. You know what I mean? Yeah, sort of. Like he just got married and she had kids, and it was just a whole thing we just didn't even know about.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? So you're a comic out here now, 8 years, 9 years?
I've been here 8 years now, but yeah.
Okay. Where do you go up? What's your normal spots here? Where do you get up?
I just kind of do mics, a lot of mics. I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networky thing. So I just kind of get up, and then I've been getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Like who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Skate Fest this year.
I just got married downstairs in the little chapel. All our friends were there, so we figured.
Where's your little chapel?
Yeah.
On the first floor. Comedian? Like down the street.
Yeah, he does comedy.
Okay. Who's funnier, you or him? Did he sign up tonight?
No. I would have loved to have that moment, but no.
Absolutely.
Did Zach and Miko eat the whole cake?
Zach and Miko. He did not make it down there, so no.
Yeah, there were stairs involved.
Yeah. There were stairs, so we didn't go. So we got to eat our cake.
Big factor.
Yeah.
Huge. Fantastic set.
Funny.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
You already have one of these?
Yeah.
There you go. Melissa Diaz.
Thank you.
On to the next one. Great set. How about one more time for Melissa Diaz, everybody?
There you go. All right.
And we're keeping it flying through. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian.
All right, she's married.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
Hell yeah. Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. It's like, that's the last group of guys I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes and the thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a type, and it's a type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 of a trans woman. That's a good joke. I'm like a natural trans though. Like I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits.
Trenton
Way to pull it out.
Rock solid.
Oh no!
People doing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's?
If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually, I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
Do you really? You really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
Oh.
He's the only pink and body.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work at a restaurant, and then I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
With baits?
Yeah.
What's a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. Got $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right. I see the sausage.
I'm a man. I built it. Context, please.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin, am I right?
You would be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere gagoots to make fishing lures. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on, we have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. It's messing it up. Yeah, it's bloody urine for sure coming up. Okay. Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Is your job Theo Vaughn?
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like Theo Von Dutch.
He spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up about 3 hours north of here, Logan, Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever go to Sulphur Springs?
Where Cars is?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So, Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it.
Come on, you fed animals too hard.
I really don't have much of a life. I've been hitting bars lately since my girlfriend left me.
How long were you with her for?
I'm sorry?
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years. I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th? Oh my goodness. Did she at least say Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history.
At least you'll never forget. You will remember now. That's a good point, Sam. Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11. Coordinated it.
Alright, so she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was it? At a restaurant.
Yeah, it was over the phone.
Bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah,
I guess it was over speakerphone on the bus. 2.5 years.
2.5 years over the phone.
What did she say to you when she broke up with you? Just tell us what happened.
I'm tired of your Hellraiser, Travis. You spend so much time with that catfish pit, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers. Yeah. Then you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yeah. I don't want any kibbles in my bits.
I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we weren't going to get married, so she said, I can't do this anymore. And
Told her you don't want to get married.
yeah, that's exactly right.
So why didn't you want to get married?
Former relationship really ruined that for me, so
Tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years, and then got pressured into getting married, and I fell out of love with her, and so...
And it ended up, every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
Yeah, basically, that's how it goes. Flattering.
What do you have, like a forked cock or something?
It's wet. It's not impressive at all.
What is about you, that, buddy?
So now you're single. You think you're going to be able to lure in someone else?
Or you can be a masturbator forever.
Bitch make jokes, folks. Floating around all night.
I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
Yeah. She was fishing too?
Yeah. And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck, kid?
Yeah. Yeah, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, "Oh, I'm tired," after she was done playing with my hair and all that.
Playing with your hair?
It's the same color as my pussy.
But, and then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Wow. Yeah. So then you're just hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's right. Yeah. That's how it goes. How old is the niece?
17. 27.
What's fucking condoms and no condoms?
Condoms now.
What's condoms? Do they have a special kind for Billy goats?
What?
Since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships, so I figured it's relaxed. Sorry?
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on the way there.
Were you in your car?
I was in a truck, yeah.
Really?
Yes. What happened? I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and this semi didn't, and it turned into a 6-car. And I was on my way actually to
Tracy Morgan Rothschild.
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you get the lawsuit? We're working on it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, I stopped and they did it. I rest my case. I think.
Yeah,
Objection.
The truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro-Russian.
Must have been a sturdy fence.
You're one to talk.
I do like, I look like you in the future here to work. Make good decisions, all right?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations. Big joke up, dude. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history of fucking corpse. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to open for him. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I did like it. The nigga that was teaching me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? It's not because he was gay. We were just all out in the ocean by so he could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good. Surf was a bad time. I want to tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset, and it looked so dope. And then he looked at me. He did not kiss white man. He just looked at me and he was like, yo, that's so beautiful. I was like, bro, it is beautiful as fuck. And it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I like, man, that shit is dope, bro. He says, kind of look like heaven, right? And I said, yeah. And then he went, if heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't go in the middle of the ocean fucking atheist, dickhead, what the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, that's my minute. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson. You can't swim good?
I swim my ice, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time.
That means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Because your pockets are full of rocks.
Yeah, not a great way to say it.
All the rocks in my goddamn pocket, nigga. That shit was fun. The surfing was cool. I liked it. What, the Malibu?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got up.
It's fun, though.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And
How
long were you up there?
I was up for like 3-4 seconds. You know what I'm saying? It felt like forever though.
What were you doing in Malibu? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was scoping out some spots. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder why everything's burned down.
When they burned down Malibu, that shit burned down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Damn.
I'm not thinking of Maui. I'm sorry.
Big difference.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful, and I was done.
I'm wrong.
That's crazy.
I already had sundown there century.
I'm just happy I had after you pulled your dick out. That was cool. Like, I was backstage like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She see me whole dick, man. I would text like, I'm sorry, usually shit will happen all the time. I apologize.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
It's a lot of balls.
mostly balls.
You got any marbles?
Hey, Marbles, give me marbles.
You got any marbles?
Nah, you like
Marbles? Yeah, no problem.
marbles cool. You ever see marble racing?
Yeah.
Oh, you ever seen marble racing?
Oh, yeah, marble racing. Yeah. I thought you were talking about like a cousin or something, marble racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surf?
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
We thought of something.
Oh, shit. Bro, me and Laser was supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a...
Yeah, great, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, it's a done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches showing her tits to Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B, and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I don't know what they can do. They're finna go park. And I was like, what you mean? Nah, what happened? There was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars. Laser. I said, what happened? And he said the main porn star bitch got a text message from her dad, and her dad said he was gonna kill herself. So he was gonna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She didn't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fucking, you lost already, dog. It's over.
She was like, I'm gonna go fuck a black guy. He's like, that's it. Lauren, I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally, the dad kills himself and then they become a porn star. It's like the chicken or the egg or something like that.
He waited. Like, he was like, damn, I can save her. And then she was like, she finna fuck Laser or something. Hell no.
You want the wrong Laser? You want the wrong Laser?
Yeah.
Uncle Laser.
Different Laser.
Crazy Laser. Who was that? Techno Laser?
No, Big Laser's like a Jesus rock.
Okay, yeah. That shit was funny. Yeah.
Why? Have you ever been to the porn star?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? Without light, baby.
Yeah.
There you go. Johnny Singh.
Who's your favorite pornography star? Oh, my favorite. Who the fuck is that? One of the greats. Damn. He was like Howard Cosby. Yeah. Yeah, regular bitches? Oh, yeah. I was wrapping up the list. That's insane. You have to do it back, though. I don't want to do this.
Solving racism with rape.
Rapist. Oh, no, I like Pinky because she got fat. Pinky was cool. Then she got fat again. Pinky? Yeah, shit, you know Pinky. Yeah, sir. You know Pinky. Yeah. This got no Pinky. Hell, everybody know Pinky. He get it. She a big bitch, not a little bitch. I love big bitches.
That's the fucking problem.
I love all types of women. I love all women. All women are good.
Oh, yeah, we can confirm Pinky got a little thick.
Pinky got big as fuck.
Oh, wow.
That man was
God damn, it's right there.
Holy shit.
Red Man
already had that pulled up. That was weird. Wow,
PinkyXXX.com.
Is that a African American lady?
Yes.
They make everything white. It's better. It's all gentrifiers. Wow, it looks like Dan Lucas. I don't know. That's a bad idea.
And you did it again. Another amazing performance. So fun. That was a great campaign.
Go see Cam live.
He really is.
Dan Porter.
One more time for Cam. up we go. 60 seconds. It goes to Nick. You more money. Mama. Nick Mama. M-U-M-M-E. Hey, Mama!
What the fuck is going on? Those were so much fun when I was growing up, you know. I don't remember, there was a show called Kid My Ride. Where like they would get a mom with 3 kids. And flipping mortgage, you know, with just his parts. And I'd walk on like, hey, where are you doing? Any money? That sucks. Anyway, we turned the factory car into a hot tub. Also, they turned your windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl has like really high standards, but not really low standards. So when we do stuff in the bedroom, like I go down my way. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Right. 53 seconds from Nick. Is it Mom? Mum?
Mommy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Oh, yeah.
We're very nervous. Wait, what? We're very nervous.
How long have you been in stand-up comedy for?
I want to say right around 3 years.
3 years. What do you do for work other than the body parts of the refrigerator?
And fuck this figure.
Mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys?
Just pretty much just like watch them. Wait, what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Wait, what is exactly your title on it?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them. It's like a daycare.
Watch them with peanut butter off of what?
You make them fight.
No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So people, you knock on their door, and then they answer the door, and then you go, hello, I'm here to watch your dogs.
I work with that easy, you know, they come to us and they just drop them off and we just...
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Wait, what?
Your voice is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated.
I'm a human being? Maybe.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean, I'm sorry, but Texas. Yeah.
Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean, I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice?
No. Would you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for that. To be quite honest, I've never heard of it before in my life. Funny it's a nice one from here.
I love that song.
I say of all that meant my life, Adam's apple is top 7. You got no words for me. That is true.
I ain't walking in no club if I can't enter with my 2 weapons. I ain't walking. Oh, is it done now? Oh, is it
The Adam's apple falls from the tree on this one.
Very far. I'm sorry I never spoke.
What does your mom sound like?
you've been frozen in carbonite?
It's not like RFK Jr.
The effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't make the mistakes I made. Understand the rest of smoking.
All right, in feet, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Redman's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on the firmness. Don't Google kids, Redman. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then hot kids.
You can't go pinky and get hot kids. It's okay. They signed everybody signs a special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hard anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's going to choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures that you enjoy?
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big kid porn.
That's
I love the fell on that.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you have a victim?
All right, if somebody thought that you hope to make a girlfriend.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
Listen, did you know I was there? I had my hand inside her.
Dark cooks.
Does it make you sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers? I thought he was doing good on it.
Wait, who said that? Me or you? That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talon's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask with a human face.
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
He said that, not me. Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably working in movies, doing something.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Take off.
We just got to get into mothership, and it's gravy after that. I want to be the first felt guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever. I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. The final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh,
yeah.
Holding the name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silverwood, everybody. Caleb Silverwood. Anything we do, possibly. Here we go.
It might be George.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know. Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. We're like, hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. Not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know. The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Was that 66? Jesus Christ.
No.
No? Oh, fuck.
51 seconds.
51 seconds.
My favorite part of that was the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture. The chugga that is fucking thing about the showers.
I loved you in Making a Murder. It was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
You're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. Want a beer?
Sure. Thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Wait. Didn't really.
Always talk. You might want this one. Fuck yeah. Sam Fallon's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on Mad Machine's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah. Just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to type like that?
No.
What?
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass. Thank you, band. I didn't know you guys had that locked and loaded.
So can I ask you a question? Is it? Are you only? Do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck.
But if you did,
in a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Yeah. It's a little scary for me.
Why is it scary for you? For the same reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well, tonight we all got fucked.
I don't have the balls to like really go away.
It's Hanukkah. You're a dog already spent.
Yale.
Yeah. All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Have sex with a man?
But I mean,
I got something like a girl one time for Halloween.
Okay. You Amy Schumer?
No. I wish, yeah. I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was I'll never do that shit again. That's when it's triggered.
Right. Yeah, which is supposed to be have you ever been to one?
No.
Really? You play a pussy, there's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
Yeah. I do it.
So it's really not about genitalia. It's really about like man face. So specific type, you like man face.
I like them.
What's the question?
I like twins. I like everything.
Next question.
Yeah.
Break them.
Mark, obviously. Mark's obviously.
Okay, now you're real good.
How many seconds?
Thank you.
Did you enter to the bar resort?
Rank the rest of us, too.
Yeah, you were at man.
have it all on it.
What I look like a transformer.
That's if you want to see you, all right.
It's like an actual pussy or a fake, like fan pussy?
It's like a rascal, like orange shape. Turned into yeah, that's what it's called.
Famously homophobic. He always stops in the middle of it. He's too real for me. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
Ever go to a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
Oh, try it.
You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I would. Give it out. Okay. What else I need to know?
What about rest stop? Is that real?
What about adult bookstore?
I'm the worst gay guy ever. Okay, fuck. I literally.
Have you ever hooked up anywhere other than a bedroom?
Yes. In a hammock.
This is ass. It's a bunch of horrible.
That doesn't sound good at all. How do you end up having some dates?
Well, I keep saying that.
Describe the tree art?
You're out there?
It's crazy because it's supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down there.
Yeah, it's like,
Alright. Well, you've been on the show before, right? No? Interesting. Okay.
it's pretty good at those.
What?
It's pretty good at how stand up.
Okay. Alright, so then here's a big joke book. There you go. He could catch it, as well as monkeypox at any given moment. Alright, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Big stories for Trevor Micho, everybody. Trevor Micho. Here we go. Trevor Micho.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? Real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Everybody else? Well, having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. And my car definitely hits curves on the daily. My rims are like granite at this point.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it tastes like you're eating.
I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies. Also wondering why Heather got so fast. I'm not loving the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? Not really a man.
I don't
don't love the garage anymore, which is fine.
That's not saying it's
That
like 2 years ago.
cave in the Midwest.
Yeah, you're allowed to say it again.
Ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest You'll never find me hanging out in the garage unless I'm in the garage. Thanks so much. Enjoy the show.
I can see why your dad left.
Yeah.
There you go. Trevor Micho.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed. Yeah. I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry. What? Don't stop. I dressed too nice to do so bad.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Working warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years. In Phoenix, I started. In, like, you know, the places. Phoenix, like the clubs. Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, the outside bar across from Tempe. I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the triple threat shows. That was cool, I guess. But when the pandemic, nobody knows. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped. And dude, you don't have to do this. So I've been told, like, you got a big, bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Do you, in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or were you trying like a new minute or something like that?
I don't know. You want to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your joke that is best short.
Okay.
Good joke. 2.5 years in the game, your absolute best joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's too.
I'll do mine.
All right. You guys make Googlers?
Yeah, we do.
Love Google. Hell yeah. He likes Netanyahu.
All right. Instead of asking the Google thing, just go into your bed.
Right. So I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
Keep saying it. I'll say once again, heteropaternal superfecundation. This is the miracle which, when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both of the men. But my question is, why such a long name when you could call her a whore?
It's the noise that the audience made. That was all over the podcast listeners. It was a hard All right. So
you could get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
You said single mom. Is that true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know. Like I said, she's my girlfriend. I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes.
Now clothes are.
I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
We're just supposed to get on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
You should look like a casting director was like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay.
Again.
What's the...
A lot of rats.
Yeah, Wisconsin. Racine, Wisconsin.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, maybe 2 weeks from now.
Did you recognize you above it?
Yeah, from the truck.
Yeah. It's like, I know, that's nuts.
It's crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you?
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Enough about your girlfriend. Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before?
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to.
Anything at all?
Tip it on, boom, boom.
Big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's go back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke, okay? You have anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
Here you go, my friend. Congratulations. There you go, everybody. Trevor Show.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to a full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip since I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen him before. But funny people have told me he's funny. We're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Kill Tony debut.
Yeah,
Yes. Hello, America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year, I've had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to act us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, I've never heard of it. Go Cowboys! I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult because I'm gay. But, it's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here, I've been here for 3 days, fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing there. I went to bars here, I'm just in the corner with my deep Eastern European energy. I come up to, I sound like a vampire. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still number one.
Yeah, all right, Matthew. Amazing. I let you go there because it was fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on the show. Oh, it's soft. There you go.
The Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He hung himself with string cheese. Great work, Ari.
Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where else
It's a hotbed of comedy, though, right? What's that?
Sorry?
Hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy? What's that?
I mean, like, this time in Edinburgh, they're like, everybody, there's some gigs in Estonia, you should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia. You should let other people know. Yeah. The very funny Samuel did.
I did it, man. It was great. Yeah. You should go. Yeah, I'd like to.
Yeah. I think Ari wants to share a hotbed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for a pizza, my friend. I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what Westbrook do.
I'm with you, buddy. Tax breaks and tax break.
Yeah, it's great. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More about vodka, man. Myself.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious. About your life, like, how'd you end up like this?
Like this. You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happened. I mean, if you look at the UK, maybe blue eyes, the Vikings. Doesn't need help. It's great.
It's amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on this show. It's like a whole different show. It's like a fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Well, you can really taste the cowardice." Yeah. And then this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" Then I had to do like 30 more minutes. It was tough.
Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what did
thank you, Tony. Yeah,
so let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, multiple languages, we travel, we know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No. Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Ah.
Oh, yes. Use that little app.
Not that much anymore. It was like a while until FaceTime happened.
No, Zoom took our shit.
Yeah. Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
R2? Yes, exactly.
What's going on there?
Students. All the middle schools are in Turkey. Great little university. Lovely.
Everybody's a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. Yeah, everybody has a sauna. And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So. You have a, like, one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning?
No. Traditional. Right. You have rocks, you throw water on them, and it hurts. But you take it like a knife.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
Electrical one in my apartment, yeah.
You have a what?
An electrical one. But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah, where you can like burn alive,
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood on there,
right?
And
right, got it. Yes, I was just making sure. That's what
should write your face, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
It's tough.
You know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Main Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just buzz up the shit out of him. Sorry, D-Man, that's bad of me, dude.
No, you can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're allowed.
No, it's crazy. I mean, what a
Estonia has so many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Ari Shafir?
No, he's a Jew at Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis.
Oh, really?
They killed the Jews before the Nazis even got there. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
It is, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You saunaed them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just bring a little extra wood.
Just put it in the door. Like, you're not going anywhere.
Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're the biggest.
My gay one. I watched 90 Day Fiancé. I learned a lot.
You need to find a gay one for your K one.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use the late one. Nice. So, where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google Estonian comedian, they only want to come up.
Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with brand bits. He has been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talon's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen, the Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tail. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last tweet, have you seen that bitch lately? Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yes, what was the fucking answer? It is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Redman, any explanation for the $42,000 checks sent to your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give us sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
William, do you know the jacket's inside out? Yeah, I wore it on purpose like this.
Inside out, very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it has extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if it's on if the orange side is out, it stays warmer. The green part is. So that's what I do with it all. Yeah, I think it's a lot of joy. Just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put some girls like pussy or something, but you can just use your fist. No, all right.
I love it. The great Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, people are all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He looked like cholera, yeah. Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now.
How's your health been in your life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. What was the other 50%? That I was gonna fucking die of calories. No, yeah, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. They asked me, I was like, what's the blood? Was it eyes? Like, what's the other 50%? 50% lead, 50% who knows? Yes, that's what they gave me, so that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beer and get it over with?
I just kind of already last time you sucked my dick. I saw your fucking dick earlier, too. Holy shit, Artie, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we put our beards together a little?
And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah. The real meeting of the minds here. Shafir and Montgomery.
Do you have big Christmas plans? I know you guys love Christmas. I'm back to bed as well. Tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to be for Dr. Squatch. And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm working for Dr. Squatch, and I'm killing Dr. Squatch. No, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle is going to be yet, so we're going to figure it.
Interesting. You're doing a corporate gig for the soap
Dr. Squatch. Yeah, what the fuck is Dr. Squatch?
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well, it's weirdly enough, they asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer, so they're going to be entering big supplies tomorrow night at this point.
wait a minute. I had pinpointed it's a fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them several years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony.
A little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry. Like, he literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, on the back side of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, hey, I wanted to get your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch, and I asked him, I go, what are they paying you? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. I named another number, and he goes, higher. I named another number, he goes, higher. So literally, you're watching him earn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that is paying him, I'll just say,
I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City. So I know it caused my cancer. And I had a 50% chance of living for you. I don't know what the fuck. The other chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate, fucking Dr. Squatch, and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this episode back.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity.
Gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City.
Oh yeah, no, Tony, they're all gonna be there.
Yeah, but are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And are like, oh, you don't know that's William wild.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance at living on this earth with all y'all. But yeah, no, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're gonna see our.
Tony, I've held this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I've held this back by like 3 weeks before we release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Get it and cash it.
You know, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City and Brooklyn.
Hey, William, did you take the mystery box?
I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 in the morning. I've been starving recently at like 2 in the morning. I don't know if you'll ever just get so hungry at like 2 in the morning. But I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago, and man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes are like $7 or $8, but I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah, like it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even eat that food. You're like, where's the food?
Because you're
starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks. And during that couple weeks, you got to really because you're going to be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? The way I write jokes. Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described. Oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a little favor from Ari. So, what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle is in the nighttime, Tony. So
there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
Keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere. There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand. There's all kinds of sand, Tony. And then there's also there's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it.
It's decent.
It's gonna be 4 more weeks of spring.
Sam, I have a really long torso. So it's not what y'all do. But yeah, no, I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides. And the nighttime part, there's a cabana. And there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks. And finding all the snacks. And
all right. Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris bun.
Yeah, what? Hold on. What just happened right there?
I didn't see it.
I literally tried to think about the puzzle, but sorry, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Uncle Tony, the pro molestation podcast.
Sounds like Greg stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting if he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
So,
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
yeah, it really was.
No, just tomfoolery.
Yeah. A little bit of that locker room jive, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of that no joy.
I'm just gonna be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I'm fucking. I swear I'm gonna be so fast in that place. I'm gonna be moving swiftly, and yeah, I mean everybody's in there. I
feel like your roller quarters is about to get some head. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely.
Yeah, Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I'm on the part of the diet plan.
Set up for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. It's really starving. Yeah. The starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd feed it to you. I figured I'd try to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I'm starving.
William, lights out Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, the legend of the show. And then again, use the promo code 15, get a fucking ID trip. NinjaPartyBus.com. The shuttle is going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Lawford. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Totes Morale on December 26th on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to that special YouTube, Netflix.
Our dear big brother and Dark Lord, Ari Shafir, has graced us. Ari, fit to him.
Thank you. I'd like to promote that Denny Brown and Billy Strange should do a duet together.
Bro Hamas.
Yeah,
From the river to the sea.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Deep Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deaver on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise. All right, man.
Check out the Sunset Strip, sunsetdx.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, 4.
It's like a rabbit. No smoke.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Catch me! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We're back, motherfuckers! Make some noise for Redman, everybody! Everybody! Ooh la la! Jui, jui, jui! Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Whole Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, which provides IV drips in case you're ever hungover, and MichaelLair.threadless.com, who's spreading his ashes this week. Are they great? Michael Lair. Go buy a t-shirt. Represent the great nurse/girlfriends out there representing, carrying on his rest in peace, Michael Lair, former regular, first Hall of Famer. And how about a hand for the fucking band? Aren't they unbelievable? Stronger than ever. That's the great Raul Vallejo on the trombone, Carlos Sosa on the saxophone, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the bicycle mechanic Matt Newling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and God damn it, D Madness on the bass guitar. Holy shit! We have an unbelievable episode ready for y'all tonight. But before we do it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, the young king of Kill Tony, which is sponsored by DraftKings. You know, it's the last weekend of the year to get your football bets in. That's why we have teamed up with DraftKings. Now is the perfect time to take your shot at the crown. Is it a real crown? No. It's an invisible crown, and you'll get to wear it in your imagination and pretend you're a princess and all your dumb friends jealous. Hey, Red Band, what does DraftKings have for our beautiful listeners?
Red Band. It's funny you should ask me that. DraftKings is giving all newcomers $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 bet on anything. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. And I'm sure you're wondering, Tony, what can you use your $200 in bonus bets on? You can combine multiple bets together from Super Bowl 58 for a shot at an even bigger payout. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in your state?
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot at winning cash prizes. You know, a lot of people dream of winning a golden ticket on Kill Tony, and it's a massive risk and a massive reward. You know what's an easier bet? Betting football with DraftKings. Take your shot at the crown. It's not a real crown, and you'll never be a real winner like me, but you have a chance to be a winner in your little universe. New customers use my promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doesn't get much more fun than this. Two of the best comedians on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. From some of your favorite movies, from some of your favorite podcasts, from some of your favorite stand-up buckets, everything. We got it all here tonight as I present to you the great and powerful Harlan Williams and Giannis Pappas, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Harlan motherfucking Williams. Giannis Pappas back in the mix. Giannis. Welcome, Giannis. Pull out your cell phone. You got some networking to do on here. Son of a bitch. Harlan Williams, first time on the show. We wanted him for 10.5 years. We got him here tonight.
Just for the record, first and last. Give me a hand. Last time. Can I say something real quick before we introduce Giannis Pappas? Because I want to say it's a special night for me here tonight. My little sister, about 3 weeks ago, my father, he has anger issues, and he threw a boiling pot of cauliflower cheddar soup in her face, and she had 3rd-degree burns, and I want to say tonight, I'm doing this, but she's out of the hospital, gang.
Yeah! Look at that.
Cauliflower.
Party time. That's a reason to celebrate. Giannis, how's your sister doing?
I don't have one. She's okay, but my brother's special needs, and he's still special needs. So
I love it.
That's also something to be.
What kind of special needs is he?
He has a brain injury from birth, so it's hilarious. It's real funny. Yeah.
I was
a good cauliflower soup in there. Well, yeah. You can't fix those burns that he has. They're
on the inside.
They're really on the inside.
Yep. You don't make there's no cauliflower soup in the world. It's gonna help out.
I'll let the Freddy Krueger. Look at that guy. His face looks like someone boiled a nutbag on a holiday in Radiator.
We're going to have fun tonight. Giannis has done the show a few times. Harlan, it's your first time. Other than a few regulars to write performing a minute every week, we have a bucket absolutely filled with comedians' names. They're hoping to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage here tonight. And if I pull their name out, they get that. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And that just interrupts them. And we start an interview process. I ask them a bunch of questions, and then we do whatever we want. We have some fun.
If you have any fat comedians, maybe you might want to change this up and get a bucket of chicken.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Reach in front of
And there there are a lot of fat comedians. You're going to see them here tonight, no doubt about it. But before we get to our first bucket full of the night, I think it's only right that we start the show the way that we always have, ladies and gentlemen. This man coming off of an excruciatingly controversial, unbelievably controversial victory in an arena to reclaim his position as a regular. He won. A lot of people are up in arms about it, but we love him. We do. We fucking love him with all of our hearts. We raised him right here, like a little pup. He moved from his van to being an all-around wild success. You guys know the words? Make some noise for Rothschild!
Thank you. It's good to be here. My girlfriend recently broke up with me. I guess she was a Rick Diaz fan. Yeah, she broke up with me. I was like, how can you go when you haven't even cut? It's been about a week since she's broken up with me, and I've had sex 7 times already. Hell yeah, bro. It was with her all 7 times. We were both going through a breakup at the time. A lot of people nowadays are into Californication. I'm more a fan of Louisianal. Black people, if you don't start being nice to me, I'm going to start messing up every handshake I do with you. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim coming back strong. 60 seconds. Does it every week. Right back at it. It's all happening. A great set. This is true. Your girlfriend really broke up with you.
Yes.
And what was the context of this breakup?
I actually broke up with her.
Okay. All right.
I should have done that before the arena. Damn, that was a good set. Yeah, it was. I felt like she was very beautiful, and she's not used to being told no, and I'm not used to saying no. Just go hang out with her all the time, and I didn't have time for my life and my podcast that I have.
You have time. Honey, I gotta do this thing for an hour once a week. I don't know if this is gonna work. You know the thing with no script where I just sit down with the front of my underwear. I don't know if I have time to do that.
That is why you broke up with her, but it doesn't seem like you guys have 7 times in 1 week is a lot for a normal couple. We know that you have a wild sex addiction.
Yeah, it's really helped our sex life, this breakup. I've just been going over every night, making sure that she's taking the breakup okay.
I've been there, so really brought it together.
Giannis,
did you ever make her chant your theme song before you fucked? That would be great. This is not good. I'm sorry for you, it's more of a like, just from the porn, I assume.
Absolutely, absolutely. Have a short radius there of action, not large pumps at all. Small pumps, correct, Hans?
Small pumps with tender care in each one.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. If I could add something to this, because I do this, I like to mentor young up-and-comers. And the bit about when you just said your girl broke up with you, and this is take it or leave it, but what I would do is I would tag that up, and then a little later on in the set do a callback. And that's just from me to you. And you can fuck off.
Your biggest laugh through the set on acknowledging the Rick Diaz saga, which I loved. You didn't even do that in the him, which I thought you would have done. But you acknowledged it during your set. You got a huge laugh because everybody knows about that. When they think of you, they think of him, they think about that, and you acknowledge it. Here is our first time seeing you and working with you since then. How do you feel about everything?
Oh, I feel just great about it. What a great experience for me.
Let it out. Talk to the people about it. Look at this.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry that I underperformed at the arena. Well, thank you, sir. This guy's obviously a huge fan of mine. But yes, please get on Reddit. Do you have a Reddit account? All my fans don't have Reddit accounts.
Well, maybe they should learn to read.
It was extremely controversial, Hans. You won. That we let the fans decide, and there was a ridiculously much louder response from you. 100% of the people that were in the arena know that. But it seems as though you went online and said that you felt like you have unfinished business with Rick, and
I'd like to challenge him comedically. I like to have a laugh off, like a man. Yeah, I'd love to challenge him again. You know, the crowd cheered for me, and then it seems like they changed their mind immediately when they got home.
And you said at the LA Forum.
Yeah, why not? It's a cool arena.
I love that. And did he respond to you?
I'm sure he did. Probably something snarky and mean.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Power outage. It's freezing here. It's freezing. Oh, my. Oh my God, they're having a middle finger off right now, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you think Rick has the better middle finger? How many of you think Hans has the better middle finger? It's happened again. It has happened again. Okay. Welcome.
Where'd you hide this guy? Any closet ever?
Rick Diaz, a natural entertainer, former golden ticket winner. Hans has challenged you to the LA Forum to another battle. How do you feel about this? Let's is this mic plugged into everything? Hans, share the mic. Be a nice guy, Hans.
What's the question again?
The question is, what do you think about Hans re-challenging you at the...
I mean, I find it interesting that a winner of a competition challenges a loser.
Yeah. You know,
it's a little unheard of.
Here's the way I look at it, is that, when the UFC, sometimes it goes to a decision, sometimes it goes to the judge's scorecard. I feel like Hans wants to deliver a clean knockout blow, and I could kind of see why he would do that, right?
Yeah, he failed the first time.
But you can admit that the crowd was louder for Hans. You were there.
I was there.
Yeah.
The crowd was louder for Hans.
Right.
And I respect the Tony crowd.
Absolutely.
And I love this show, and I love the challenge as it happened. But sure, buddy.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, these are tough words coming from Orville Redenbacher. Mr. Grape Child. I'm still trying to find myself. Well, why don't you start with finding your chin? How about that? I can say because I don't have one either. So maybe later me and you can get together some Adel apples and
This is close to the front and the
not
left
having a
side.
chin is why he couldn't let me out. So.
Hey, I like that. Absolutely.
I feel like this is a quarrel between roommates at MIT or something like that. That's what it looks like, yeah. Yeah, we scaled up the Turkov sessions. It was nice.
Yeah, this is an incredible rivalry that we have, and we've had a lot of time since that battle to absorb everything that's happened. So, I've thought about it. The audience being the only vote in that contest was very controversial. So I think the next one we do 3 minutes instead of 1 at the forum. And I think that me, Red Band, and the 2 judges, or the 2 guests, each get a vote, and the audience also gets to vote. So it's 5 votes.
Do the guests get a vote?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very, very big part of your plan here to win over the guests.
You mean I didn't have any plan to guests, to win over the guests. Just the guests said they won last time. I said I did nothing but say jokes. That's not on me.
It's true. They gave their opinion that you won. I like both of your styles. Hans is a veteran of the show. Gets very angry anytime your name is brought up. The rivalry is real. Hans, I'm sorry to scare you. It was my idea to put glow in the dark tape on the stage and have him come out during your interview. Some things are planned and some things aren't. That's just my own entertainment. And Hans, how do you feel about this new arrangement? 3 minutes. It's a longer fight. 5 judges. Do you feel good about it?
3 minutes. And I'm going to have to do a minute every day, every week up until then.
Yeah, it doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I mean,
people don't give you credit for the minutes that you do.
Just call Amy Schumer and ask her writers down.
She asked me to fucking vote. Yeah. I mean, 3 minutes. What about what's wrong with 1 minute?
That's a good point. Rick, would you prefer 1 minute or 3 minutes? I'll let you fuckers decide.
I mean, 1 minute is a great format for me, so for sure I love 1 minute. I feel like 3 minutes favors him, but it does.
Hans hasn't fucked his money
because that's how he writes longer jokes. Yeah. So, I understand that you would want him.
So, 3 minutes? No, Hans just literally goes, let's do 3 minutes.
You don't get the second clip. Yeah. No, I would say that I would be ready to do a minute a week easy and do 3 minutes in May. But you have, my friend, you have one advantage over him. Yeah. You've got Benjamin Franklin eyes.
That is true.
I also have puppy eyes. Well, not really. Maybe if it was hit by a car.
You also have eyes.
That is true. Hans doesn't have very much eyes.
Yeah, he's making this hair down very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's official. 3 minutes versus 3 minutes. 5 judges.
We agreed on 1 minute.
Okay, so is it 1 minute or 3 minutes?
He wasn't allowed on the show.
It's true. He's not performing. He's not doing a minute right now. This is literally us acknowledging.
If you put your Rolex on programs and let you do 3 minutes.
Whoa. Famous Rolex.
What will you put up regards your healthcare?
I already put my golden ticket on the line.
Well, you lost it, so I can't take it away again.
Okay. Are you willing to put something up on the line? Rick, do you have anything that means something to you? Hans's Rolex isn't just a Rolex. It was a gift.
He challenged me.
Well, I mean, yeah.
He challenged me. He already won.
No, you didn't win. You lost. It's adorable that you keep saying that. You lost.
I
I don't say that. People keep telling him that.
Yeah, I wasn't Reddit or stupid.
I know, and thousands of YouTube comments, and Shane Gillis, and Matt McCusker. Shane Gillis. Kill Shane Gillis. I have the accent I have, but sir, I have the accent I have.
When exactly did you get bit by a vampire? I'm so confused. Unbelievable.
Back in the 1800s, where I came out from. And there's no what you're worried about. You can win every time as long as you do turtle jokes. I look like an uncircumcised turtle. Well, I wasn't going to say that.
Stealing deep.
Checking the channel, then that's what Shema, Israel, Adonai, Elohim, Adonai, Baruch Shem Kavod B'chuto Leila Bed.
Madness is microphone.
Not correct, yes.
So it's on at the forum. 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Can we do 2? That's actually a good idea. You guys want to do 2?
Let's set up to
2 minutes. LA Forum, May 10th. The rematch. Hans Kemp versus Rick Diaz. How about I hear for Hans Kemp having the balls to challenge this man again? Where did the mic stand go? What did you do with the mic stand? Where the mic stand? Make some noise for Hans Kemp, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick Diaz, everybody. Okay, fun, right? There you go. Okay. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Corduroy Xavier. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
haters. Imagine the sheer boldness of being mad at children for coming home a little bit after streetlights come on. I assume they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on being exposed to get storm. With a chipped tooth that I got from holding the line to a garden hose. After being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC talk. You might give me a moment before you send me down the spiral staircase into the pitch black basement. Proceed to tell me to drop trout, grab my ankles, while my drunken Vietnam veteran father lays in me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from. Thank you.
I didn't know it was white supremacist poetry night.
Welcome to the show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020, so right before the pandemic, absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay, how did that go?
It was disastrous.
Okay, worse or better than this?
Oh, so much worse.
It was worse than that.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will probably come back after that.
Okay, so you took a break and you only you're exclusive to Kill Tony. Okay, very good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional DJ.
Professional DJ.
That's my best music in the set.
I love it. I love it. You look like What do you DJ? Mostly funerals? Okay, so like hey, all right.
You're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian, maybe.
Yes.
Parents for this guy. Interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard. Yeah, that's a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJ? Exactly. So you sit at tattoo parlors.
No, I just completed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what do you on an album?
I made like a new shop.
Out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud.
A lot of babes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you murdered me for that. Sure. They're in a chair, right? This is like a